Meet face to face. Senhoras e senhores, muito boa tarde. Bem-vindo ao espetáculo do maior jiu-jitsu do mundo, o Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Acbjj 19 está começando. A direção do evento tem a honra de anunciar que este evento é uma homenagem ao nosso eterno campeão Leandro Lo. São Paulo está preparado para a batalha. Vamos ver quem é o mais forte quando os mais fortes se encontram frente a frente. Ladies and gentlemen, you will witness World Battle Super Cup over 75 kilos. World No Gi Super Cup over 75 kilos. World Gi Super Cup up to 75 kilos. Grand Title Gi category. Battle Super Match 70 kilos. No Gi Super Match 80 kilos. Senhoras e senhores, as categorias são World Battle Super Cup 75 quilos. World No Gi Super Cup acima de 75 quilos. World Gi Super Cup até 75 quilos. Grand Title Gi Category, Battle Super Match 70 quilos, No Gi Super Match 80 quilos.
Tá aberto aí. Tá aberto. Não tem nada entrando. Pede pra aumentar o volume ali no Julião ali, ó.
Так, ты в эфире. Хочешь чихнуть, там, в туалет сходить.
Fecha só agora.
Нажимаешь, держишь, как это
Transmissão, fecha a transmissão.
по идее сам придешь. Но он все равно не говорит по-русски. Поэтому вот это включил, разговариваешь, надоело, опять включил. А вот это громкость. Барабаны сыграют?
Não é, porque assim, o João tem uma lógica na cabeça, eu tenho outra lógica, o Pelé tem outra lógica. Aí, tava dando alguma coisa lá errada lá que o João já tinha arrumado lá atrás. Aí, começou, fecha, abre, já fazer o seu clipe.
Say something about should be the drums right now, but should I continue?
Esse tipo de evento é tipo assim, 2 dias de montagem e o dia do evento, tá ligado? Porque assim, um dia você vem, você termina de montar e faz o set. No dia seguinte, mesmo que começa às 8 da noite, você tem uma tela grande pra corrigir. Exatamente. Se pegar fogo, você tem chamar outra unidade, é isso, tá ligado? Aí o que acontece? O cara falando, é um negócio, não precisa nem botar na nossa mesa, era só tirar uma vez dos caras.
Let's do again? Okay, okay. Muito bem, senhoras e senhores. Welcome, speech to the honored guests. Former gi and no gi category champion 95 kilos, Felipe Pena. Senhoras e senhores, muito bem-vindos ao discurso do nosso ex-campeão gi and no gi na categoria 95 quilos, Felipe Pena. And now we present to you the judging panel for today's tournament. Head judge, Abdulatipov. Referees, Alexander Shantz, Alan Kankulivov. Senhoras e senhores, agora apresentamos os árbitros para o torneio. Árbitro principal, Magamedov. Árbitros laterais, Alexander Shantz, Alan Kankulivov. Magamedov, Alexander Edvanov. Are you ready? We are starting right away with the quarterfinals. And yes, we intentionally mixed fights from different divisions so you can see the full spectrum of our sport, from speed lightweights to the powerful heavyweights. Senhoras e senhores, estão prontos? Nós estamos começando agora, e sim, de forma proposital, misturamos as categorias, desde os mais leves até os mais fortes, para que todos possam ver toda a habilidade dos nossos atletas. E agora, vamos chamar as quartas de final. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start with the quarterfinals. Category World Kids Super Cup 75 kilos. He's from Kuwait, Team Gracie Baja, Style BJJ, Acbjj Eurasian Champion, World Champion Paris Open Champion, Origin Counting Champion, Thailand Super Fight Champion. And yeah, he is Naser Abdulkareem.
Итак, всех приветствуем на Acbjj Jiu-Jitsu 19. Мы находимся в прекрасном солнечном городе Sao Paulo в Бразилии. Рядом со мной Владимир Кучмистый. Вот он тоже у нас приехал поучаствовать. Вот. Сейчас мы с вами начнем трансляцию и будем смотреть наши поединки. Итак, первый на маты вышел Naser Abdulkareem. Он основатель организации Emperor of the Mats, черный пояс по джиу-джитсу, представляет наш привет. Сейчас мы приветствуем его оппонента на маты, и это никто иной, как Лукас Протасио. Владимир, раньше видел его схватки? Примерно представляешь, что у нас за матчап перед нами? Вот он. Окей.
Да, нормально. Повтори вопрос, пожалуйста.
Да, хотел сказать, может быть, ты раньше видел уже схватки Протасио, может быть, знаком с Абдулкаримом. Что думаешь, тут стилистически нас ожидает?
Ну, Лукас Протасио определенно мне знаком. То есть он часто выступает в Абу-Даби. Я думаю, он тоже на ACB приезжал бороться. Поэтому знаком с его джиу-джитсу когда. Интересный парень, очень техничный.
Видим уже, как Насир агрессивно атакует снизу. У нас там что?
Не могу сказать ничего.
Прекрасный свип, если бы только они оценивались. А я напоминаю вам, дорогие друзья, это submission only, поэтому только большая угроза настоящего сабмишена будет оцениваться в 1 балл. То есть просто показать, просто прыгнуть на toe-hold, слегка его прихватить, не будет достаточно, чтобы получить балл. Так, сейчас Насир. У него вот там заправлен лапел. Сейчас, конечно, Лукасу очень сложно будет вытащить ногу. Угрожает, видимо, стрейт-футлоком или что ты думаешь?
Ну, я думаю, ребята надолго застряли 50-50. Но на самом деле, из-за того, что правила ориентированы на сабмишины, то есть я думаю, они будут пробовать атаковать друг друга, не просто работать на свипы и все такое. Так, обратный закрытый гард у нас. Интересно. Не очень часто эта позиция получается в ги.
Go for it. Go to the pants. Go to the. Unbalance him. Balance. Yes. Go. Going. Yes. Keep the leg and going. Keep the leg and going. You're doing
But.
great. Let's go. Control. Yes. Just control. Nice, Naser. Keep going. brother. Just keep. Exactly. Great. Stay heavy. Stay heavy. Cut the angle. Yes, bro. Keep in your game again. Keep in your game. Tight again. Yes. Go. Follow. Make grips. Yeah, make grips. Now you first. Exactly. You just stop when you in your good grips. You just stop if you have good grip. Put in your position first. Let's go. Keep inside. Keep in the fight.
Abdulkareem
Yeah.
strong lapel game.
Focus. Keep your game. Go in your game.
Lots of variations so
Exactly.
far.
Keep your
Not
game.
successful against Lucas Protasio.
Watch the leg. Bring the leg to
He
you.
likes
Pull
to
the leg
sit now.
to you.
They're both on the ground.
Yes. Keep the leg tight.
Okay, maybe we see a leg attack right there. He's
Go,
looking
go.
for it.
Go,
submission.
Naser. Go. Just escape.
Abdulkareem
Let's
doesn't
go.
look too
Yes,
concerned
keep
about
your
it.
game. Escape.
But now Lucas on the
Escape.
attack.
Defend and keep
Now
your
they're trying to
game.
defend. They're rolling.
Nice,
They're
Naser.
almost out of bounds. Lucas gets up.
Great. Focus it. Let's go.
Ref
Keep
stops the
focus.
action, brings them to the center of the match
keep
once
focus.
again.
In your game again, Naser. Let's go. Focus it. You're doing great.
2 minutes and 30 seconds
Let's
left
go,
on the
Naser.
clock.
Just
0-0.
keep going, brother.
Referees deliberate on something
Let's
a
go,
little
bro.
bit
You're
there.
doing great. Keep this same job. Keep this. This is strategy. Keep this strategy. Keep this strategy. Let's go, brother. Go.
Ref
Your
tries to
game.
reproduce the
Yes,
same
Exactly.
position
Your
right
game.
there.
Get the lapel again. Find the lapel again.
Now Abdulkareem tries to find a lapel once again, controlling the
Balance
sleeve.
in and do the stuff,
Lucas does not want to allow him to get his lapel.
Yes, keep the lapel.
Lucas
Work
controlling
for the
his left
lapel.
hand, controlling
Let's
the
go.
right sleeve
Don't,
right there.
Don't. Go to your game. Go,
Control
Naser.
Lucas closer than he was to passing the guard.
Let's go.
And now Abdulkareem is playing a
Go.
more defensive
Go
guard.
to your game until you feel comfortable. You gotta feel comfortable. Keep the lapel. Let's go, Naser.
Protasio
Watch
doing
your
a
head,
good
watch
job
your
there
head, and
controlling
let's go.
the legs of Naser Abdulkareem.
Keep your game, Naser. Your game, exactly.
They look very tied
Let's
up
go.
right there.
Go until you
Abdulkareem
feel
breaking his
comfortable.
posture.
Watch your head.
Now he's going to some kind
Watch your head.
of almost like a deep half guard.
Watch your head.
Lucas did not like
Watch your
that
head.
position.
Exactly.
Let's see if he
Perfect.
can hunt
Just
the back
keep your
now.
game. Keep your game.
Back to a 50-50 action
Yes.
there.
Let's go. Keep your game. Go. Unbalance him. Go to the lapel game. Go to the lapel game. Yes. Close. Attack the foot. Yes. Keep it, brother. Keep it. Perfect. Again. Again, just 40 seconds. Let's go. Again. 40 seconds. Focus. Keep focused.
It just
yes, in your game again. Exactly. Go again. Yes. Go again. Go. Yes. Go. Keep going, Naser. Keep it tight. Try to attack the foot. Bro. Go. Unbalance down. Let's go. Keep 10 seconds, Naser. 10 seconds. Let's go. 10 seconds. Let's go. Nice, Naser. Nice, man. Perfect.
Alô, 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 alô. É, mas eu não tô me ouvindo, não tô me ouvindo. Não, quero me ouvir. Preciso me ouvir e ouvir ele também. I hear, tô ouvindo o russo. Já, agora não tô ouvindo nada. Nada.
Let's go to the second fight of the evening. Vamos à segunda luta da nossa tarde. Category World No Gi Super Cup, up to 75 kilos. From Russia, top team Dagestan, style wrestling, world and Russian absolute champion among the black belts in BJJ. He is Ramiz, Yakhiyaev. From Brazil, representing Gracie, style BJJ Jiu-Jitsu, Brazilian National No-Gi Champion, South America No-Gi Super Heavyweight Champion, he is Rafael Trabuco.
All right, everybody, we are back. Acbjj Jiu-Jitsu is back in Brazil, coming at you straight from beautiful Sao Paulo. My name is Marcelo Silva, and I am here with Victor Doria, my partner in crime for the day. Victor, we've got the best seats in the house. How stoked are you for being here tonight?
I am totally stoked, man. It's an amazing card. They're doing a great job with putting this together today, and I can't wait to see. Like, we just saw the first match on the Gi Grand Prix, where Lucas Protasio just lost his first fight.
Naser Abdulkareem took the win. Took the win there. It sounds like we're having technical difficulties with Victor Doria's mic. He's going to be assisted in just a second here, but I am here to call the action. As he was saying, we did watch Naser Abdulkareem taking the win against Lucas Protasio in a key match. Now we're looking at Ramiz Yakhiyaev against Rafael Trabuco from Brazil in white. They're tying up right there, a little wrestling game, no significant action yet. Let's see if we get a takedown. 5 minutes left on the clock. They're still filling out process. All right, Rafael wanted to do a little guard action right there to play guard, but apparently he changed his mind. Again, both athletes finding a little trouble, little difficulties there to tie up and look for the takedowns. Looks like there was a headbutt there. They shake hands. Rafael Trabuco is significantly taller than Ramiz. All right, now he's where he wanted to be. He got both hooks right there. Looks like they changed their minds. The Russian fighter wanted nothing to do with Rafael Trabuco's guard. Once again, collar tie. Bull guard again, and now he's controlling one of the legs. Looks like he won't. He's going to try to not allow his opponent to get up. Little attempt on guard passing there. Yeah, he does not want to. He does not want to pass right there. Now it looks like they are way more tied up. And now Rafael Trabuco has the opportunity to start working. There's a little sweep. And they go off bounds. 3 minutes left on the clock. Now Rafael Trabuco has to do all the work again to start playing guard once again. Goes immediately to it. Wrist control. Close guard. You do not want to allow Ramiz to pass your guard. It's a tough place to be. He's on your side control. And both athletes seem to be very cautious at the moment. They're not risking very much, but we do see a little bit of pressure and increasing pressure from the Russian athlete. All right, 2 minutes left on the clock. No points have been scored so far. Wrist control there from
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the fourth submission of the night. And the winner is Rafael Trabuco.
There you go. Rafael Trabuco, Gracie Barra takes the win tonight. Let's look at the replay.
Ladies and gentlemen, and we go on to the third match of the night. Vamos para a terceira luta da noite. World Battle Super Cup, up to over 75 kilos.
He is going to get this submission.
From Brazil, Team Tata Fight, still style Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu, LFA World Champion of Favela Combat, Champion of the Conqueiro, ele é Vanilto Antunes.
Deixa eu ver se eu disco.
Tá me ouvindo?
Looks like we're taking care of business here. We're getting it done. Victor Torres going to have his voice back.
Marcelo, I think I'm back.
It looks like Vanilto's coming out right now. And he means business. Next bout, up to 96 kilos.
Também do
Vanilto
Brasil,
Antunes from Brazil. Look at it.
representing
Walking
Tata Fight
onto
Team.
the mats.
Style BJJ Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Freestyle Wrestling, International Wrestling Champion, PFA MMA Champion is Jorge Bueno.
Bueno enters the arena. A Brazil against Brazil bout.
Marcelo.
Both athletes representing the same
Marcelo.
team. And they are here to fight.
Baixinho, Vanilto. Baixinho.
All right, and then start this
Joga embaixo.
battle jiu-jitsu. Put a little kick there, feeling out process, and we might have a takedown.
Vamos subir. Empurra o rosto dele. Empurra, vamos subir, Vanilto. Empurra a orelha dele, Vanilto. Faz quadril, vamos.
Go straight into half guard. Vanilto Antunes does not want to stay there. He doesn't want to play bottom. He was there for a second.
Marcelo,
Afasta. Não chuta tronco, Vanilto. Não chuta tronco. Viu que ele agarrou. Vai fazer de novo. Só na raiz, peito raiz. Não, se chutar pra
Once
arrancar.
again, now Vanilto is much more reticent with his kicks. He doesn't want to get taken down again.
After you take a shower,
Vamos tentar, Vanilto.
how magic.
Responde,
Marcelo.
Vanilto. Vai cercando, vai cortando o passo. Panturrilha, Vanilto. Mão dura, Vanilto. Joga no peito dele, mão dura. Só a panturrilha, Vanilto. Não chuta a coxa que ele vai agarrar.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like
Joga
Victor,
uma mão no peito
maybe
e chuta.
he's got his voice back.
I'm back. I'm
He
here.
is back.
I can hear you loud and clear, Marcelo. I don't know if you can hear me, but
I like that, Victor. We're watching a battle jiu-jitsu fight. How do you feel about that?
I feel great. I love it. I think it's a very combative one. Two Brazilians against each other. They're going at it. And at the moment where
Vamos explodir, Vanilto. Não.
muito alto.
Bota a bunda no chão. Bota a bunda no chão.
We got a back take.
Quadril botando a bunda no chão.
Jorge Bueno is on Vanilto's back.
Coloca as
Trying to
costas.
close this deal.
Yeah, he closed a triangle right there. We have 4 minutes to go still, and there you go. Under the chin, it's game over.
That's
Game over.
Game over. He's got the tap. Once they went to the ground, he was
Nope.
looking for that sub, and he got it in less than a minute.
That was a very balanced fight. I think it was very even from the beginning, and then Vanilto did a great job.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have
Getting
the
that
second submission of the night. And the winner, Jorge Bueno!
Good job, really good job. Back control. Started with that button triangle, and that squeeze the high out of you, right, Victor?
Yeah, and once it's under the chin, it's game over, as we said. It's Jorge was doing a great job working on the back. He was able to close the triangle and secure the position to the point where he was insisting on the RNC. Once he gets under the chin, it's game over.
E vamos à quarta luta da nossa noite. Let's go to the fourth fight of the night. World GP Super Cup, 75 kilos. From Brazil, Acbjj College, Style Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, No Gi, World Championship, South America Champion, Brazilian National, No Gi Champion. He is Alex Sodre!
Alex Sodre.
Yeah, that's gonna be a battle. That's gonna be a great fight. I think that Alex Sodre is the favorite in that one, but you can't count Casaca out because he's very tough coming out of Atos, and it's gonna be a battle. Let's see, because what we're talking about right now is this is the second fight on the 8-man bracket for the gi under 75 kilos. So we had the first one where Lucas and Protasio lost, and now we have one of the favorites. The first one, definitely Lucas Protasio was the favorite, but he ended up losing by decision. Now we have Alex Sodre stepping up on the mat against Darlan Casaca, both from Brazil, and we're expecting fireworks out of that one because it's sub only. It's only 7 minutes. They have to open up. They have to attack. They have to go for it. If they don't go for it, it leads to the judge's decision, and that's something you don't want it to happen.
Darlan Casaca!
Final instructions.
I wonder how well they study these rules, Victor.
Yeah, it's actually the most important thing there is it's submission attempts. Going for the submission is key to victory. So if one tries to submit more than the other one, it doesn't matter how much control you have on the fight. It doesn't matter if you pass his guard, if you took him down, if you swept him, or whatever air quotes points he could get. So Alex was trying to go for a probably a flying triangle, but he wasn't supposed to pull guard. He ended up sweeping Darlan, and now it was his full attack on top. And Darlan, I think that Darlan wanted to play guard, but he wouldn't be able to pull guard, so he would get a penalty. So he's now where he wanted to be at. And Alex Sodre also did a good job by sweeping and getting the top position. So he's been the more aggressive one. Let's see who gets to a position, to a dominant position where they can attack. Alex going for the arm from guard, insisting on the arm. He's getting it. He's getting it.
He's gonna get it.
Stretching up, and yeah, he has to. Thumbs up, thumbs up. You have to get thumbs up, otherwise he's not going to tap. Darlan's getting out. Darlan was able to get out. He got out. Beautiful. So Alex got a 1 point for a very strong position in this armbar. So he gets 1 point.
That was tight, Victor.
On the score. It was super tight. It was super tight. The only thing that Alex missed was putting the thumb up. We learned that on the first day, but it's saying is easier than doing, of course. So he was trying his best to get his armbar done and submit Darlan, but he wasn't able to turn his thumb up.
Great job defending by Darlan. It's not like Alex Sodre didn't know this. He just couldn't get it done because Darlan did such a great job defensively right there. But he did get a word of point because it was a tight submission, and he almost got it. Instead of an advantage, he gets a full point for a submission attempt.
Exactly. And as you said, Marcelo, Darlan also has to get credit on that because he knows that if his thumb goes up,
it's over.
He's gonna tap. So he made sure his thumb wasn't going up. Alex was trying to put it up, but he didn't. And at the end, Darlan was able to escape. That was a beautiful one.
Beautiful exchange right there. We still got 5 minutes of this. Let's see what they have in store for us.
So we still have Alex playing top. He's very aggressive. I think that Alex is the most aggressive one right now. Darlan,
again, same attack, Victor.
There you go, same attack from 50.
Attack.
It reminds me of Hudson Mateus. I miss this guy. He reminds me of Hudson Mateus attacking from 50-50 to the armbar. He always got great submissions from there. Actually, on ACB, back in, I think, 2019, he did a great job getting those positions done and submitting a lot of people on the 50-50 armbar.
Victor Doria, a living jiu-jitsu encyclopedia.
There you go. So as we get old, I think I get my memories better than when I was younger. So. Yeah, so now we have Alex working from the bottom. Darlan was able to come up on 50. He's trying to establish a better position as Alex is working to the back, trying to get to the back or to a foot attack. Maybe he's gonna try for a toe hold. Yeah, he's looking for either a toe hold on the right foot or maybe a leg lock on the left leg. He can work both sides. You can see on the scoreboard that Darlan Casaca has 1 point, but actually it's Alex Sodre that has 1 point because they had to change sides, and probably the operator on the scoreboard got confused and gave 1 point to Darlan Casaca. But actually Alex Sodre has 1 point.
Não dá tudo, não estoura muito. Sobe de novo. Deixa o corpo aquecer até chegar no ponto. Deu por fora, Alex. Quero uma por fora agora. Quero uma por fora.
Ah, consigo?
Eu quero uma por fora, Alex. Não dentro.
So Alex Sodre just came up again. He was trying to attack from there. He's trying to pass his guard now. Got to half guard. Darlan's trying to get a grip to come back up. but still Alex Sodre is dominating on half guard. So Darlan's playing deep half now. And as we approach the end of the fight, we have 2 minutes to go still. Yeah, Alex has a very strong passing position right now, working from half guard, chest to chest, pressure right there, and yeah, got this head and arm grip. So it's gonna be tough for Darlan to get rid of this. Probably Alex is gonna pass his guard, which doesn't matter points-wise because there's no points being attributed to control or to positioning, only for submission attempts. So Alex is doing a great job keeping Darlan in a defensive position as Darlan's trying to get out of there. It's really rough on Darlan at this point. Alex already circled and underhooked Darlan's left arm, working for that submission. Darlan did a good job going back to deep half, and Alex still working from there, but he knows he's 1 point ahead, and it's 1 minute to go, barely 1 minute 10 seconds to go.
He's got good control, good pressure, and he's winning. And he's working on passing the guard.
Yeah, his pressure is mounting right there. His left shoulder pressuring Darlan's face. He wants to get out of that position and pass the guard, even though he knows there's not going to be any points attributed to that. But he's going to be in a more dominant position, which can lead to a submission attempt. So that's what Alex is looking for, as Darlan is still defending himself, and it's not too much future for Darlan right there. I think that Alex is gonna get the best out of it and get the win. 30 seconds to go.
He's got 40 seconds to make something happen, and it's not looking good for him. That shoulder pressure is nasty, Victor.
Yeah, tell me about it. I've been training with Cyborg my whole life, and I get this pressure a lot of times.
All the time. You're familiar with that. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Exactly.
Yeah, Alex Sodre is no joke, and this is one of his strongest positions right there. He's got 10 seconds. He knows he's winning. He knows he's got good control there. I think this is the story of the fight. We might be wrapping this up, Victor.
Yeah, that's it. That's a wrap. Alex Sodre gets the win, goes to the second round, and it was a very good fight in the beginning because both were looking for a better positioning. Alex got the best of it by attacking the arm, so he understood the rules. And as you asked me before, if they understood the rule set, I think that Alex did a great job by understanding it and fighting with the rule set.
Alex Sodre.
And that's very characteristic of the BJJ college school. They study the rules, and they always come in with a tailored strategy for each rule set. They understand it, and they play the rules very, very well. And that's what we saw with Alex Sodre there. Going for the attacks, going for the arm locks, Hudson Mateo style. And he got the point he needed. And look at that, look at the replay. Beautiful attacks. And then the control, head and arm control, shoulder pressure. Beautiful jiu-jitsu, beautiful display of jiu-jitsu by Alex Sodre.
Let's go to the next fight of the evening. World No-Gi Super Cup, over 75 quilos. Vamos à próxima luta, categoria World No-Gi Super Cup, acima de 75 quilos. From Russia, Acbjj style grappling. 5 times ACB Jiu-Jitsu World Champion among black belts. MMA World Champion, Marat Gafurov.
Murad Gafurov from Russia, weighing at 82 kilograms. He has got his work cut out for him. Excellent wrestler, excellent fighter. But tonight he faces Vinicius Lessa from Brazil, in Brazil. He looks ready.
From Brazil, representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu, style Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, World Pro Champion, South America No-Gi Absolute Champion, Vinicius Lessa.
Final instructions before the bout. Here we go.
So we have the second match in the no-gi over 75 kilo division. The first one, Trabuco got the win, and now we have Vinicius Lessa, the bigger guy in white, against Marat Gafurov, which is 82 kilos. He's on the lighter side of the bracket. I think that Vinicius Lessa has a great advantage on that. I was considering Gafurov a more stylistically more a tougher opponent for Lessa when it comes to standing. But the first entanglement there, I see Vinicius Lessa looking more for the underhooks and almost got a takedown against Gafurov. Now Gafurov is shooting for the legs as Vinicius Lessa gets a good guillotine.
Headlock guillotine?
Working from a baby guillotine without the arm, but he's working on there. And I know Vinicius Lessa, how tough he is. I just fought him like a year ago at the ADC trials. He got it's a deep one. Gafurov was able to get out. So now Gafurov is on top. He got at 1 point. Vinicius Lessa got 1 point advantage for this very tight baby guillotine, and now he's working on his back. Gafurov was able to pass his guard. Yeah, Gafurov was able to pass his guard, establish side control. Lessa is turning and is going to be able to reverse it.
Almost did.
Almost gave the back, but he was able to stand up, and now they're back in the back and standing. So Lessa got a penalty, got a white card penalty. So he got penalized. I don't know exactly the reason why. He was trying to.
The gesture was something about the eyes.
Oh, he's
like an eye poke, something similar to it.
An eye poke. There you go. I couldn't see that. Maybe on the replay I will be able to see it once they play the replay. So Gafurov is looking for the underhooks, making Lessa, bigger guy, walk backwards, and Lessa got the nice.
Beautiful attempt of a Kataguruma there.
Nice Kataguruma, got Gafurov down, and now is playing on top, open guard. Went for the guillotine again, had an arm control.
Seems to be better position now, isn't he?
He's working on the guillotine now. Yeah, he's in a better position. Now he has a traditional guillotine with head and arm. He let go of the guillotine, trying to work to the back. Yeah, Gafurov was able to control his turn and was able to get on top. So he's going to start the passing sequence, looking for that underhook. Lessa was able to close guard, so now he's in a more secure position.
And now Murad is finally where he wanted to be from the beginning, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. So, so Lessa's gonna keep. Lessa understood the game, so he's working on the submission. He could shoot for a triangle with that arm control right there. He's able to, like he can shoot for a triangle securely and get the best out of it. Yeah, there you go. No, Gafurov was able to take his arm out and is trying to start the passing sequence there, but Lessa being the bigger guy, he's able to close the triangle. Oh, okay, attacking the arm. It was a good arm attack from Lessa. Yeah, Gafurov is like he's
another white card.
Another white card. Probably now to Lessa again because. As I see, the referee has a white and a black wristband. So now I noticed that. So he got a second white card, and the rule set says that 2 white cards, and then there might be a yellow card.
A yellow card.
Yeah, which is a -1 basically. There you go. One. Okay, yellow card.
The yellow card came
for Lessa, and 1 white card for Gafurov.
And that's these last ones were basically for inactivity.
For inactivity, which I don't see because
They're working.
yeah, they're working. But the referees are thinking that it's ineffective. I wouldn't say that because Lessa was able to almost to get an armbar from that attack. So now Lessa is going to the
Trying
leg
to K guard there. And Marat was able to stuff that K-guard sweep attempt really quickly, just holding Lessa's head.
Yeah, if I had to say someone is stalling there, I would say Gafurov is more on the stalling side because he's on top and he's not trying to stand or trying to open the guard. And Lessa is trying to circle the arm and attacking the arm bars and sometimes getting a good position for a sweeping position, going around the leg, hooking the leg with the arm. And there you go, Lessa again trying to get a good sweeping position, where Gafurov is just trying to open the guard, was able to open the guard. Kind of a Sao Paulo pass there, but then he stood up and is trying to pass from his standing position. As Lessa defends himself, we're minute 30, basically a minute 30 away from the end, and Gafurov is gonna pass the guard. Got guard passed.
Pass one again, he's got underhook on the far side.
Very dominant position by Gafurov.
And he's got a minute and 20. He's got a minute and 20 to work that position. Is that enough time, Victor?
That's more than enough time to slide the knee on belly and go to the mount and then work a submission from there. Or
singling out that arm.
Yeah, there you go. That's something you want to do as well. You try to do a inverted armbar there, like the violin armbar, a straight armbar. Wasn't able to do so, but going to a north-south position and trying to control that arm to go for the kill while Lessa was able to push. Yeah, he was able to push and going for a foot lock right there. Got slippery though. He's gonna end up in top position,
looking for the neck again.
Nice guillotine by Lessa. Another good attempt, but didn't give him another point. So Lessa still has 1 point on the board, with one negative point as well, due to his third card. 2 white cards and 1 yellow card. Now he has 1 point, 1 minus point, and 1 positive point. 20 seconds to go.
All right, looking for the action, but goes straight for the neck once again. Lessa looking for back control. Try to sink in both hooks. He might not have enough time, Victor. He might not have enough time. 3 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, he risked it all going to the arm. It was a good attack by Lessa. I felt like he got hit really tired on that one.
Yeah, it felt like in the last 2 minutes there, his rhythm did go down. Like, he didn't have as much of a pace anymore. But he started pretty high with the takedown and everything, and then his performance started dwindling down as the fight went on.
Yeah, Lessa was definitely the aggressor. He was definitely the aggressor the whole fight, the whole end of the fight. And let's see who the victory goes to.
And the winner of this match, Vinicius Lessa.
Congrats to Vinicius Lessa on a great performance there, and he got the win with that submission attempt.
There you go, going to the second round on the over 75 kilo no-gi division.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the next match of the evening. Category World Battle Super Cup over 75 quilos. Senhoras e senhores, próxima luta na categoria World Battle Super Cup acima de 75 quilos. From Russia, Lion Academy Team, Style Grappling, 2 times World Champion in Grappling, 2 times Russian Champion in Grappling, MMA World Champion, 2 times Russian Champion in MMA, Master of Sport in Grappling, International Master Sport in MMA, Murad Abdulatipov.
Ready. He wants to work, man. Look at
From Brazil, representing Fator Dojo, Lotus Club Team, Style Wrestling, professional MMA record 7-3. Thales Borges.
Borges getting ready. The center of the mat is going to be called. Steps on the mats. Both athletes go to the middle. They're ready to do battle. Are you calling an immediate takedown on this one, Victor? What do you think?
I'm always expecting immediate takedowns from Russians, so usually that's what happens. But we didn't see that in the previous fight with Lessa and the Russian guy, and actually Lessa was able to take the guy down. Let's see what happens now. Thales Borges, very strong guy, bigger guy, the bigger one in the mats, and they're ready to go. So this is the second round of World Battle Super Cup. Above 75 kilos, over 75 kilos, and like nice spinning back kick.
Spinning back kick right there
from Thales Borges. Going forward there, the blows are allowed from the neck down. So blows are allowed with closed hands, and there you go, as you asked.
This is it.
A good takedown from Murad Abdulatipov. The Russian dude is going at it. Got the top position. Nice move from Thales Borges, trying to play octopus guard there and trying to come up top, but wasn't able to.
Great job getting up.
Yeah, Murad was able to keep top position, working on the back now. With knee blows against the thigh, he's working from there, trying to get a dominant position right there. He's not trying to get the back. Usually jiu-jitsu fighter will try to get that back and work on the neck or something like that, but he's actually trying to stay on top, smartly enough, trying to play on top, stay on top, and but now working to get the back and looking for a submission. He's more trying to throw some more blows against Thales Borges' torso, and now working on the back. Thales Borges is able to place some guard and try to sweep, and Murad is taking all the chance he can get to throw some blows against Thales.
He is relentless. Good variations there, from attacks to the body to hunting for the neck. And like you said, he wasn't hunting for the back. He was working on that leg. And you take enough of those blows, eventually your legs will be shot, right, Victor?
Yeah, probably. What happens is you don't want to get punched the whole time, so you're probably going to give away some sort of advantageous position for your aggressor. So probably that's what Murad's looking for. Murad is throwing punches every chance he's got in knees against the butt, against the thigh, which are very uncomfortable to take and to keep swallowing those blows. And now he's trying to get a head and arm control, working on the arms. And Thales Borges is just defending himself. He can't find a good position for him.
Now he is like a blanket. He's all over Thales Borges. All over Thales Borges right there. He's been on top for so long. He's got Kimura control there. He's looking for the submission. Sitting on the head. Good control. He's taking his time. He's got almost four. And he gets the tap. Murad Abdulatipov gets the tap. Beautiful performance by the Russian wrestler. He was able to get top position, never lost it, didn't grapple, looked for the strikes, eventually controlled and got the Kimura. Gets the submission at ACB 19 in Sao Paulo. Great performance by the Russian athlete, Murad Abdulatipov. Excellent performance, great control. He was all over the Brazilian fighter. That was beautiful, Victor. Take a look at that. Let's look at the replay.
Yeah, I can see the replay. I was talking to.
Let's go to the next match of the evening.
Yeah, I just gotta notice that we're gonna work on the mats. So I had to stop talking at that moment. And we're gonna have another fight now for the
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, 2 times world champion,
under 75 kilo GP with the
Pacheco.
Arley, Pacheco, Jonnatas, Gracie, and then we're gonna have a little pause that we're gonna talk about it. But yeah, it was a beautiful submission on the previous match, and let's see what goes on now. I'm expecting fireworks from this one. Actually, this Grand Prix is to me the most interesting one. The key Grand Prix is looking amazing. The card is great. The fights are going to be awesome. And Jonnatas Gracie versus Arley Pacheco, I'm expecting a crazy match right now.
This one has all of the ingredients for a barn burner. Both athletes are very technical, but both athletes are also very, very strong. When they get their grips, good luck breaking them. We see Felipe Pena right there on the corner for Arley Pacheco.
Also from Brazil, Acbjj team. Style Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, BJJ European Champion, Jonnatas Gracie.
Look at Jonnatas Gracie walking into the arena, headphones on. He looks so relaxed. He's doing what he loves. He's been in that place so many times. So stoked that he's fighting in Brazil. He really wants to face Marat in the finals. Let's see if he can make that happen. Representing AOJ, Jonnatas Gracie. Ref calls the athletes to the center of the mat. Shake hands. Final instructions before battle. They look at each other in the eye. This is intense, Victor. I'm excited about this.
Yeah, we're in for a treat for sure.
We are in for a treat. Let's see it, guys.
Yeah, I see Jonnatas Gracie as the stronger guy on the mat. Jonnatas Gracie usually weighs between 82 and 85 kilos, so he's at 75 kilo right now. So he's probably coming from from a much stronger body composition, and he tried to pull guard attacking right away. Now he's playing guard, wants to get on top from a good position, working on the foot. Arley Pacheco, also
Good sleep control there.
also known as Goguinho, working hard there to not allow Jonnatas to come up, but not going to be long-lived that try. Jonnatas was able to come up on top, going back to bottom, and yeah, Goguinho was able to come up. That was really cool. He kept his top position. Very strong, Arley, very strong, because I know how strong Jonnatas Gracie
is, right?
And actually, Arley was able to keep top position, to maintain his top position. But as we said, Marcelo, it doesn't matter if you're sweeping or passing guard. You have to try to submit, and that's what Acbjj is all about.
Very submission-oriented, rule set, and look at Jonnatas looking for a sweep there. Ended up on the same position. Now, Jonnatas said, he shared with us that he was able to shed like 7 kilos in like 4 hours. Said it was an easy weight cut, didn't suffer. So now he's all recovered and hydrated. He should be in a good physical condition. But Arley doesn't seem too concerned about it. He's doing a great job there.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, it's a short match. These guys are used to fight 10-minute matches in the bigger federation. And that's what they've been doing for so long. So I think it's gonna be like they're gonna go at it every minute. It's gonna be a strong exchange, a very intense exchange of positioning, and both are getting
white card there for both athletes.
Yeah, both are getting white card. The referees understand that if you're not trying to submit, you're stalling. I understand where they're coming from, but they need to understand that in order to get to a submission situation, you have to overcome some positional exchanges, and that's what Arley did. He was able to come on top, past Jonnatas' guard.
Arley Pacheco almost passed there. He's giving Jonnatas a run for his money, making Jonnatas work as well. Very even fight at the moment, but the score is the same. We're still looking at 0-0. No significant submission attempts. Jonnatas Gracie playing guard right there. And he elected to stand up. Little change of strategy.
And also now that they're standing, whoever pulls guard right there could have a problem with maybe get a penalty or anything, unless you pull guard by attacking the legs, or pull guard like going for a flying armbar, flying triangle, flying attack. Otherwise, you might get penalized.
You can't just straight pull guard, right?
No, you can't just sit down and pull guard. I mean, you can, but you're going to get penalized.
As long as you're willing to take your penalty. And isn't that what Jonnatas just did?
Yeah, I would say they're gonna call a penalty maybe on Jonnatas, but he kept on attacking, going for the leg.
Se ajeita. Isso. Por cima, bola.
Yeah, Jonnatas was able to come on top with a 50-50 sweep. Came on top. So they're going back to the center of the
mats once again.
Bora.
All right, back to the action.
So they're going to go back in the same position where Jonnatas Gracie has the top position on the 50-50 and working from there.
Vai se ajeitando, vai. Isso. Não deixa ele tirar a perna daí. Ó o armlock, ele quer o armlock. Ele quer o armlock.
Felipe Pena warning his athlete about an arm lock attempt from Jonnatas, imminent arm lock attempt from Jonnatas.
Yeah, Jonnatas working on that same arm lock that we saw Alex Sodre working from the 50-50, and wasn't very successful so far because Arley is doing a good job keeping his elbow to himself, and now he's attacking the leg.
Goes for the leg.
Going for the leg lock. It doesn't look like a very strong, very tight
too
one,
deep,
but
right?
still, yeah, not too deep. So they're probably not going to grant him many points. But still, is another submission attempt on the board for him. Not on the board, but on the referee's heads.
One of those invisible advantages.
Exactly, exactly. They count a lot when it's a very even fight.
Vai. Aquilo que a gente falou, bora, na vontade, vai.
So Jonnatas Gracie still being the aggressor there. Arley doing a good job defending himself and able to not allow Jonnatas getting any tight position or control. And Jonnatas still working on that right leg of Arley, trying to cut angles there and maybe look for a back take or an armbar.
Aí, vai.
And controlling the positional, having positional control over.
Vencira a perna dele,
Arley
Bob. Vencira a perna dele, Bob. Bora. Isso, passa. Pressão. Não deixa que se ajeitar.
Felipe Pena was telling his kid exactly what to do in that situation. He actually did exactly what Felipe was asking. Almost able to pass Jonnatas' guard.
Por cima. Desenrosca essa perna dele na coxa, Bob. Desenrosca a perna dele na coxa.
Felipe Pena gives him very detailed instructions.
Vai, abre o leque, costas, vai.
And that makes a difference.
Vai.
Arley trying to get the back.
Vai pras costas.
Jonnatas was able to keep
Pega. Isso. Vai.
I'll go for toe hold.
Vai, Bob. Gira, Bob. Vai, continua.
Arley attacking the foot. Getting a nice toe hold, got a point on the board.
He was able to get the point.
35 seconds to go.
Não dá nada, Bob. Não dá nada.
He got the point and probably going to win this match because we're now 28 seconds to go. Unless Jonnatas gets a very strong botinha there, which can give him a point.
Vai no dele. Vai.
They got him a point as well.
So now it's tied. Scores tied once again.
It's even and
1
still attacking. Probably gonna get and then he's still working on the
dramatic ending there,
Very
Victor.
strong position.
Very dramatic. What do we do with this one?
That was a good one. I would say Jonnatas did a great job recovering from 30 seconds. When we were out 30 seconds out of the end, Jonnatas was able to look for the submission and got the point on the board, got even, and now it's up to the referees.
All right, let's see what their opinion is. Official announcement.
Jonnatas
Gracie gets the nod.
By referee's decision, the winner is Jonnatas Gracie!
Yeah.
He gets the nod, but what a fight.
Exactly, I was about to say that. Like, Jonnatas was being the aggressor the whole time until he got scored. Once he got scored, he didn't wait 1 second and attacked back and was able to get the score even by attacking the foot and getting a nice and tight straight foot block and advancing to the second round. Very good job.
Great job by Gracie. Showed understanding of the rule set as well. And did what was necessary to take the win.
Senhoras e senhores, vamos chamar agora nosso grande mestre de jiu-jitsu e campeão mundial, Vitor Dória, para conversar com a gente sobre o evento. Let's call Vitor Dória, our big master, our great master of jiu-jitsu, to talk about the event.
It's a great pleasure to be here at Acbjj and watch all these amazing matches. We have one of the biggest and nicest mat areas that I've seen in Brazil so far. It's looking amazing. We have 3 Grand Prix going on right now, and the most going out there, and especially here in Brazil, which is really special for us, having the support and all the accomplishments that all these athletes have. The card that they were able to put together in such a short time, they were able to work and bring all the attention to one of the best cards so far in the year. We're out in November now, and we have probably one of the best cards that we had in the whole year worldwide, because we had gi, we had no gi, we had battle, and big names. We just saw. We're gonna have around 30 matches tonight. We're gonna have about 30 matches tonight, and it's gonna be fireworks from beginning to end. So one thing that we can say is Jiu-Jitsu has been developing a lot, and we're in the world capital of Jiu-Jitsu, right here in Brazil, right here in Sao Paulo, and it's a great pleasure to be able to be commentating these matches and seeing some of the best names fighting against new names, which most of us probably didn't know or were aware of, and also seeing Brazilians fighting Russians in the no-gi matches, in the battles, where we know that the Russians have a very dominant top game and very dominant standing exchange, takedown game, and we see all the Brazilians being able to also get toe-to-toe against these guys, which is not easy at all. So, with that said, we're gonna work now to the second round of the Grand Prix, and then we're gonna have the finals. All the Grand Prix matches are 7 minutes. The finals, though, are 9 minutes long, so they're gonna be longer matches, longer fights, and we're gonna see some of the most expected matchups. We just saw Jonnatas Gracie winning a very tight decision against Pacheco in the below 75 kilos gi Grand Prix. So everybody's talking about a possible final match between Yakhiyaev, which he hasn't fought yet. He hasn't fought yet, and Jonnatas Gracie. So if this would be one of the big ones of the night. But we also have Gustavo Braguinha to fight here yet. We also have Renato Mani Moicano in a super fight. We also have Marlon Moraes. We have so much ahead of us. There are going to be probably at least another 10 to 15 crazy matchups that we're going to be able to watch tonight. So make sure you don't miss any moments of this action, and make sure that you follow everything that's going to happen. And if you have any doubts, if you're watching the fights and you're having any doubts, you can jump on the YouTube channel and jump on the chat and ask us about the rule set. We're all here trying to help the guys understand the rule set and what's happening in real time, the whole time throughout the event. Okay, so if you're watching us on YouTube, just jump on the chat and ask us about the rule set. We're ready to help you guys understand everything that's going on. Enjoy the matches, enjoy the fight, and we keep going with the show.
Thank you, Master, for the quick overview of this event. Okay, next fight. Category World No-Gi Super Cup. Over 75 kilos. From Russia, Abdulkareem. Style, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. 6 times Acbjj World Champion on black belts. 2 times Acbjj Super Cup Champion. He is Eldar Sayidov.
Jiu-Jitsu, 4 times ACBJJ World Champion, 2 times AOB No-Gi Champion, Brazilian Gi and No-Gi Champion, Thiago Sa!
Once again, Thiago Sa, Sayidov. They're ready to do battle. Final instructions before the war. And we are on. Now, Thiago Sa in general is not too shy about wrestling.
Yeah, a very experienced Thiago Sa on the mats right now. He's been fighting Acbjj for a good time at this point. He knows all the Russian guys in this card. He said in the press conference yesterday, Marcelo, that he fought all 4 guys, all 4 Russian guys that are in this card. So he said it's nothing new to me. It's just another day at the office, and I'm gonna do what I'm supposed to do, which is submit people. I love the way he verbalized this, and I think it's great. Oh, nice takedown from Eldar.
That was beautiful.
Beautiful
Wrestling, beautiful timing. But again, like as you were saying, it's not like Thiago doesn't know what to do from that position.
Nah, he knows exactly what to do. He has a very refined jiu-jitsu technique. He's able to come on top. He swept him. Wow, Eldar is impressively good at the guard as well. He wouldn't take it. So he didn't accept the sweep and kept top position, which is really important. Like the Russian guys, they love to be playing on top, attacking from top to bottom. They're very strong at this positional situation, and they put a lot of pressure. They pose a lot of pressure against the guard players.
Now, Thiago Sa does a very good job.
All right, Eldar is going to a straight foot lock. Very strong one, but wasn't deep enough to grant him a point still yet. But he just switched to a different arm, and now he's going for the heel. Thiago's having a hard time defending the foot, but he was able to. Yeah, he defended right. He kept Eldar's leg away from his body, away from his hips, and was able to escape and not allow Eldar to get a tight position on his foot.
Beautiful positioning there to defend, to protect his leg during that attack.
Yeah, Thiago's a very, very technical fighter. You see that he's not the strongest or biggest fighter, but still he has a very good, refined jiu-jitsu technique.
And very hard to control him.
Yeah, he loves to fight absolute division, so he fight the big guys toe-to-toe. He has no problem dealing with stronger, bigger guys. No problem at all.
Okay, so he baited Thiago into that guard. Got a hold of the leg. Thiago doesn't seem fazed by it.
But we can see that Eldar is refusing to be on bottom. He doesn't want his back against the mat at any time. And Thiago is doing all that he can to get top position and attack from there. I think that Thiago knows, because they fought already, they fought before, so he knows that if he's able to put Eldar with his back against the mat and play top, he might get the best of it.
Yeah, they're no stranger to each other's games. Thiago does a good job playing that.
Nice triangle, shooting for the triangle. He's probably gonna get that one. Very strong legs from Thiago.
Ooh.
He's going for it.
Pulling the head. This is tight, Victor.
Not really tight. The foot is coming out.
The foot is not really.
Yeah, the foot is not.
He's got time to work that position.
He still has time. But the foot is not in full lock position. Oh, he lost the position. But they're going to be a 1 point. He should be a 1 point.
It should be.
Yeah, but none of the referees gave 1 point to this attack, which I think was like, I thought it was super tight. It was a very good attack. But
let's see if he lit Thiago's fire.
There you go. That's a strong one. That's a strong guy. Beautiful.
Hope he's not injured there.
Beautiful heel hook.
That was a deep heel hook.
Yeah, beautiful inside heel hook by Eldar. Very smart.
Quickly. He tapped verbally as well.
Very, very
did
smooth.
yell something. I think he just needs a moment there. Hopefully he's not injured. Nothing too serious.
Yeah, the heel hooks are really strong. And Eldar did a great job doing it.
Eldar gets the submission by heel hook. Official announcement.
And the winner is Eldar Sayidov.
Gets the win by submission. And he did look for that heel. He did look for that heel once before. He wasn't really able to get the position, but once he did, he took it home.
Yeah, what I could see is that Eldar is a very well-versed foot attacker because he went for the straight footlock to an outside heel hook, and then when he almost got tapped from the triangle, from Thiago's triangle, he went to bottom and went straight to that heel hook. So it was beautiful. So he attacked both sides, and it was it impressed me because these guys usually play their top game very roughly. Did a great job.
He was able to do both. Very impressive performance.
Fourth medal, Super Club, over 75 kilos. From Russia, Davidov's JJ Academy team. Style MMA, Russian champion, Pacheco, MMA Russian champion. Master of Sport in Sambo, Master of Sport in MMA, Master of Sport in Gracie, Murad, Magamedov.
Focus.
From Brazil, Evira Black Team, Style MMA, Champion of Batalha MMA, Champion of Thunder Fight, is Claudio Ribeiro da Silva.
Claudio Ribeiro talked a whole lot at the press conference yesterday. Real funny guy, real happy guy. He just seems to be happy to be here. What he loves. Says he's a different purple belt. Magamedov. Claudio Ribeiro da Silva. Russia. Brazil.
Movsar.
Less instructions before battle. They shake hands. Let's go.
Movsar جرامك مع اوفي تيوم وجه هيحاول سند على اطلع سيمالو خرشو
The Russian didn't want to strike for too long. Went straight for a takedown. Great job defending by Claudio Ribeiro. Again, strong, solid leg kicks. Solid leg kicks. Keep chopping those legs. We won't have much wrestling very soon, Victor.
Yeah,
They're coming in hot.
They're coming in hot.
Again.
Blowing strong on the low kicks there. Very strong kicks from Claudio. He was ready to scrap, man. Claudio Ribeiro came in guns blazing and ended up eye-poking Movsar. Let's see what happens.
I actually didn't catch it. I didn't catch the eye poke. seems legit. His eye looks a little messed up. It seems like it actually did happen. He's not pretending, he's not faking it. But man, those are strong kicks. Spinning back kick.
Movsar, low kick,
I was just gonna work on low kicks. Movsar doesn't want to keep his. You see that on Movsar on legs there, so it's looking bruised already. Claudio's very strong.
Oh my goodness, that was.
There you go. Man, Claudio's in. He wants that money. He wants that money.
Goodness gracious, Victor, those punches to the ribs don't look fun.
He made the Russian guy pull guard, man. That's how strong he's been his attacking. These guys they don't want anything with bottom game, and we see Movsar Magamedov playing guard right now because he doesn't want to deal with those low kicks anymore.
Made him choose to pull guard. How big is that?
This is crazy, man.
Oh my goodness. Those leg kicks, they were very, very persuasive.
Yeah, they're nasty. You can see Movsar's calves are bruised and he's limping and he doesn't want to keep his foot on the mat because he doesn't want to deal with those kicks anymore. And Claudio came.
If you don't have your lead leg, it's very hard to shoot. And you still got almost 5 minutes of this. Good counter wrestling.
What an intense match, man. It's
what an intense match. Yeah, and what's very interesting is that Claudio Ribeiro is not avoiding wrestling. He knows, he feels like he's superior in his striking game, but he's not avoiding the wrestling at all. He just counter wrestled, got an underhook there, tried to reverse position. Very good job by Claudio Ribeiro right there. And Magamedov's eye is really bothering him. Hopefully it's not nothing too serious. We can see more of this action because we still got 4.5 minutes here of this, and we want more. And so does Claudio Ribeiro.
Claudio goes straight to the low kick. He knows that Movsar doesn't want to deal with those, so he's going to be insistent on that. Nice takedown. There you go.
That Don Fry fight back in the day at Pride FC. And Don Fry, something like that. Look at it, exchanging punches. Attacking the upper body.
Wow, that's what I call a soft-core MMA fight. Wow,
oh, spins to the back.
Movsar gets the back position out. You see that they're not trying to put hooks or anything like that. They keep going punches. Nice takedown from Movsar. I was trying to stand up back. He wants the standing game because he wants to do the he's being very successful in that.
I just thought we were about to see a Mayhan armlock there.
If it was Mayhan, for sure he would jump on it.
For sure. He'd never miss that opportunity right there. That kid is talented. Magamedov's tired. You do not want to be tired.
Here comes the kicks. Movsar doesn't want to deal with those kicks anymore, man.
Oh my goodness. Now if the ref didn't see it.
Keep going. The ref said keep going. The ref said keep going.
If the ref didn't see it.
Yeah. They say in the beginning of the fight, protect yourself at all times. So if you're not protecting yourself, you're going to get blown. he should keep going. The low kicks are killing Movsar. They're killing him. He's not playing games here, man. He's not playing games. He's taking names.
Having a very rough day at work today.
Bro, look at Movsar's legs, man. Look at his calves. They're so bruised right now.
He's all heart. At this moment, he's all heart. He doesn't have anything left.
We have like 100 seconds to go, and Claudio's still working there, top position. Probably got a little tired because you get more tired by being the aggressor than defending.
That is tired. Beating up people tires you up as well. But, Victor, you do not want to be in that position with 90 seconds left on the clock.
And Movsar just got penalized, just got a white card.
That looks painful.
Claudio wants to kick that leg. He wants to kick that leg. And Movsar doesn't want anything with that. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Trying to come up. There are bruises on Movsar's face. He doesn't want to fight anymore. He's just laying there. He got a second card. He's going to get a third card in a minute. He's going to get a third card right there. The yellow card's coming for Movsar for sure. He's sitting there.
Is in trouble.
He's sitting there. He doesn't want to deal with that anymore.
Okay.
Claudio got an illegal blow, so he got a white card. Nice. 35 seconds to go. Movsar was able to arrest him when he was sitting. I mean, he has his hands on his hips already. That's how tired he is already.
At this moment, it looks like a late night golfer.
Here comes the low kick. Boom. 5 seconds to go. Yeah, that decision was
Total Warriors. Magamedov was done 3 minutes ago. He held on, but he had nothing left. There's nothing he could do anymore. The guy can barely stand up right now. He was tired, he was hurt, and frankly, he was outclassed.
It's funny to watch because he didn't want to deal with the blows anymore. He said, "Man, no more. I'm done with that. I don't want to get kicked in the legs anymore. I'm done with that. Let me sit down. Let me deal them." He doesn't even want to come up now. We see for the result, for the decision, he doesn't even want to come up. He can't stand on his own 2 legs. Look at that.
I am so glad I get to do the commentary. I don't have to be there facing these guys, man.
Yeah, I didn't want to deal with
total monsters. Let's go for the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a fight! Senhoras e senhores, palmas para esses 2 grandes guerreiros dessa noite! Que luta! E o vencedor, the winner is Claudio Ribeiro da Silva!
And there you go, Claudio blowing Movsar's legs from beginning to end. That was a crazy match.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the next match of the evening. World Gi Super Cup, up to 75 kilos. Senhoras e senhores, próxima luta da noite. Categoria World Gi Super Cup, até 75 quilos. From Brazil, representing Czech Martin, style BJJ. South America champion, Brazilian champion, 2 times world vice champion, Jonnatas.
This is a fight that has all the ingredients for fight of the night, for a total barn burner. Jonnatas Gomes, the lesser known, but almost as good, probably, brother of Jansen Gomes. He's facing very talented fighters, very experienced fighters. This is all he's waiting for a treat.
Jiu-Jitsu fans around the world, this is a match that we're all gonna have a lot of fun because these two guys, they have so much fun fighting. So expect fireworks from that one. So Jonnatas Gomes already in a more defensive stance, while Mayhan is trying to get the best grips to start moving, and there you go, start moving and start trying to reach Jonnatas' legs.
Now they're being so close to the edge right there makes me a little bit nervous.
You see Mayhan doesn't want to give up the grips because those grips are really strong. Had to though, but he wants that sleeve and collar control from the same side. So he goes with his right hand on the collar, left hand on the sleeve, and he wants to attack from there.
Agora tá, vamos começar a atacar. Tira pro meio.
There he goes, finds it.
One thing I can tell you is none of these guys want to play bottom right now. They both want to play on top. They're both amazing guard passers. I would say Mayhan has an edge on it, but still, they're gonna go for it, and none of them are gonna be pulling guard or anything like that.
We will see a takedown at some point during this round. Mayhan goes again, once again for the cross collar grip, collar and sleeve.
Estoura a pegada, cadê a estoura de pegada? Estoura, isso, agora vai.
Back to the center.
Você tem que estourar a pegada e ir, entendeu? Aí, meu. Se solta, isso aí, se solta. Isso. Estoura.
Yeah, Mayhan is with the dominant grips right now. Both have negative points in the scoreboard. They both got 3. There you go. Nice attempt by Mayhan. He didn't want to pull guard. I mean, he wanted to get the fight going, so he was trying to go to a flying attack because he shouldn't be pulling guard. But now, because he wants to get engaged, he wants to get the entanglements going. That's where he shines.
He wants to tie up. He knows, he feels like his jiu-jitsu is superior. So as long as they're exchanging jiu-jitsu, he feels like he's home.
Mayhan wants that scrap, man. He wants to get dirty in the game. That's it. He wants to get busy, and if he's playing top or bottom, doesn't matter. He tried to take down, he couldn't do it. Jonnatas is a very strong guy, and wouldn't give in the position. So Mayhan just looked for an alternative, and here he's there now playing guard. There you go. He's going to try to get on top in a different way. That's what he's trying to do now.
História agride mais, B. Bota mais volume de luta você, brother.
3-minute mark of this fight, and it is getting hotter, Victor.
Yeah, these guys are going to have to open up. We're almost in the middle of the match. and they're gonna have to open up if they want to win and advance to the semifinals.
Temperatures rising here in Sao Paulo.
Nice try by Jonnatas. Try to pull for a sweep right away. They're gonna go back in the center of the mat with Jonnatas Gomes with a close guard. Jonnatas Gomes on the close guard right now.
I feel like May is exactly where he wanted to be.
Exactly, that's where he wanted to be since the beginning.
Immediately stands up. He's about to get that guard open.
And Jonnatas Gomes knows that if he opens the guard, Mayhan is going to jump. He's going to jump to side control. He's going to jump to north-south. So Jonnatas knows that if he has to be open a very controlled move. There you go.
This is it.
There you go. That's where he
classic
shines.
Mayhan Makine.
He's on the back already.
Look at this. Just like that, he's on his back. Oh my goodness. Just like that!
And you know what's incredible, Marcelo, is that everybody knows what Mayhan wants to do. Everybody knows he's going to try to do it, yet they can't avoid it.
He does it.
He does it regardless.
I'm going to jump over your guard. I'm going to go to your back. And there's not a darn thing you can do about it. And he just did it once again.
Phenomenal jiu-jitsu by Mayhan Makine. It's amazing to see him fight. It doesn't matter. There you go.
Just going for the kill. He knows he was looking for the net.
Defende a finalização, entendeu? Não tem nada. Tem nada, isso não é nada. Entendeu? 2 minutos.
2 minutes left on the clock. Mayhan can make a lot happen. A lot happen in 2 minutes.
He's got bull hooks in. Full back control. He's good.
Vem caindo, vem saindo, calma, paciência.
Hard to defend that
Defesa
one.
de costa, paciência.
No, it doesn't look like Mayhan is high enough on the back to do that Elijah Dorsey lock.
Yeah, he could do that. It's a good option, but I think that Jonnatas Gomes is aware. But yeah,
so going for the arm, trying to isolate the arm. Oh my goodness. Arm lock from back control. He's going to get it, Victor. Is he getting it?
Jonnatas Gomes is very strong there, but
Mayhan's
being able to follow the shoulder. Yeah, was able to land
Great exchange.
Which is actually where Jonnatas Gomes wanted to be as well. So now he has a little over 40 seconds to do something from that close guard. But Mayhan is very smart there, knows he has control of the fight. He was the aggressor the whole time. And he's not going to untie that position anytime soon. He knows he has 2 more fights coming up. Not easy ones.
Not easy ones.
So he's probably going to save a little bit of energy. Unless he sees an arm right there. So, yeah, Mayhan is incredible, man. 15 seconds to go. Double sleeve control, lasso. It's very tight. Jonnatas not going to be able to do much there.
Seems like we reached the end of the fight, and props to May. Great performance, but also props to Jonnatas Gomes, who put on a fight, gave May a fight, and May couldn't find a submission. Got into some very, very dominant positions and could not get the sub.
Yeah, Jonnatas Gomes is a very strong opponent. He's not gonna make it easier on you. Even if you get to the best position possible, he's not gonna be like giving anything away. He's gonna try to get out from the beginning to the end, and he's a fighter. He's a big match guy.
Mayhan Makine gets the nod. All 3 judges unanimous decision. Mayhan Martinez, the winner tonight over Jonnatas Gomez. Great display of high-level jiu-jitsu here tonight, Victor.
Amazing, amazing. Every time you see Mayhan Martinez, the man's here, you know what to expect. You know a show's coming, and he did amazing once again.
Match of the night, World No-Gi Super Cup, over 75 quilos. Senhoras e senhores, próxima categoria, próxima luta, World No-Gi Super Cup, acima de 75 quilos. From Russia, representing Agat team, his style is BJJ Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, 5 times ACBJJ World Champion, Kurbanov. Representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu team. His style is Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, 3 times BJJ World Champion, 4 times Pan-American Champion, Brazilian National Champion, Gustavo Batista.
Не спеши, главное, не спеши. Не нужно спешить.
Gustavo Batista against Mohamed Kurbanov.
It's great to see Gustavo Batista doing no-gi. I think he's an amazing fighter. Okay, so what happened right now was Kurbanov pull guard from the get-go. They understood that it was a guard pull, but it wasn't. The second referee said he was attacking the leg or going for a leg intricacy, so he allowed the guard pull. So it's, as I was saying, it's great to see Gustavo Braguinha back on the mats at no-gi. I think this guy is so talented and so good in jiu-jitsu that it doesn't matter if he's wearing a gi or not, he can do amazing things on the mats. And it's very good for the jiu-jitsu community to understand that it doesn't matter if you're a world champion in the gi, and that's where you want to be comfortably at. Gustavo was trying to put it out, and even though he's not the youngest guy anymore, he's still trying to get better in his jiu-jitsu career. So it doesn't matter if he was training a lot of gi or no gi. He's going for the scrap. It's amazing to see that. And I want people to understand that they should try everything. And jiu-jitsu with the gi, no gi, battle, whatever it is jiu-jitsu. So you should be trying. You shouldn't shy away from any of these possibilities of building a career and making your money and building a name and a brand out of it. So Gustavo, like, all props to him. He could be. He's a 3-time world champion. He could be comfortably waiting for another match on the gi, but I don't know. He's throwing himself in the no-gi matches against Russian guys in Brazil, and he's here doing amazing. I hope that he can get a win. I want to see this guy fighting more in no-gi. I really like seeing this guy fight. It's great.
And that's what he's doing. He's building his brand. He's building his legacy. And right now, he has a Russian wrestler on his back. Was able to pass the guard for a second there.
Very dynamic movements by Gustavo. And everybody knows, everybody that fought him already knows how much pressure he's able to apply when he's on top. His passing game is second to none. He's getting the pass right there. He got the head and arm control. Very strong position. See his hips, how he applies pressure with his hips. And he's probably going to get to side control right there. There you go.
Just did it.
Gonna work for the submission now. 4.5 minutes on the clock. He has plenty of time to work. Plenty of time.
Very patient fighter, very methodical. He knows what he's doing. He waits for it. He will hunt you down.
And the funny thing is that guard players can't do much. They feel like, okay, this guy's controlling me. I can't do much from here because of the amount of pressure that Gustavo was able to throw on top, from top position. And there he goes again. He's probably going to get another pass now from half guard. The amount of pressure that he applies on the face, on the chest, it's absurd. It's a lot. And he's probably going to get another pass and work from there. Both got the third card, so they got negative points, even though Gustavo is working his way to pass and get control. He needs to get to side control and just get to the mount and keep progressing. That's what Acbjj wants to see, is a continuous progression of the game. Got to be continuously progressive there.
And lots of submission attempts. Now, Gustavo Batista is very good at controlling his opponents. The type of pressure he applies is second to none, as you said, Victor. And if you define jiu-jitsu as control that leads to submission, Gustavo Batista is the poster boy for it.
Yeah, 100%. He's gonna involve you in his game, and you're gonna have to give something, because otherwise you're not gonna be. He overwhelms you with pressure. The thing is, he doesn't have much time. That's the problem. He doesn't have much time. Because not on the clock. The thing is, the referees are going to be giving you penalties if you don't progress.
You're getting warnings at every 10 seconds.
Exactly. So he needs to keep up. There you go. The referee's with his hand in the pocket ready to pull the card. So Gustavo needs to work from there. It's not, he's going to have to expose himself a little bit more. Even though he has control, he's going to have to, there you go. So a second negative or fourth card, second yellow card.
2 minutes, Muhammad.
So the two white cards are just as
warnings?
Warnings, like verbal warnings. And then the first yellow card is a negative point. Second yellow card, another negative point. Yeah.
Marcelo Garcia action there.
Мухаммад, восстанавливайся. 1,5 минуты.
Now Gustavo is a more patient fighter. He's not like an urgent fighter looking for
Восстанавливайся.
submission
Вот сейчас
at all
работай.
times. He's more
Не экономь силы больше. Все,
And
работай.
for this rule set.
Работай, больше нету эконома.
Yeah, Kubanov was trying to play guard again, but Gustavo waits for a leg to come back so that he can put the pressure on top of your hips again, and he's gonna pass one more time, maybe to the other side now.
The other side to the back.
Yeah, because it's too much pressure, man. If you fought Gustavo, if you rolled with Gustavo already, you know what's coming, and it's a lot of pressure.
And that wears you out.
There you go. Nice technical pass to the other side, as we said, straight to knee on belly. It doesn't mean much, so it doesn't mean. Now you see Kubanov is already tired. He doesn't even want to recover guard anymore because too much pressure. So now is the time that Gustavo needs to use to go to the mount position and work an armbar, work on the neck, or maybe work to get to the back and choke him out, because they want it. They want the show must go on. That's why they say show must go on. So he got the pass, got the mount.
Smothered choke coming.
We have 20 seconds to go.
Smothered choke coming. Is that what we're seeing, Victor?
It's pretty much what we're seeing. if you're able to make a Russian tap from some other
deserve an award.
Yeah, you had deserve an award, at least a bonus.
Listen, Gustavo Batista puts on a clinic of control, but not able to get the submission, but surely should get the line from the Ramiz. Let's go for the official decision. Unanimous decision.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Gustavo Batista
the
from
winner
Brazil.
of this match is Gustavo Batista.
Great job by Braguinha. Let's see the replay. How the amount of pressure that he was able to throw on top of Rubanov made him just pass the guard as many times as he wanted. Rubanov was trying to get leg intricacies there and try to get engaged with the legs, but when Gustavo was able to get top position and the way he wanted, it's just too much pressure to handle. It's too much, and Gustavo did a great job. But the thing is, as we were saying, Marcelo, they need to keep progressing. If they stop because they find a difficult spot.
Category World Battle Super Cup over 75 quilos. Senhoras e senhores, próxima batalha da noite é da categoria World Battle Super Cup 75 quilos. From Brazil, representing Tata Fight Team, Luta Libre and Jiu-Jitsu, 5 times World Kickboxing Champion, Joilton Luterba. From Brazil, representing Abdul's team, his style, MMA, 2 times South America champion, 3 times Brazilian champion, he is Wesley Marques Mutante.
Vamos!
Ready to go? We are back. Both athletes with their hands up. Those are loud leg kicks.
Isso! Pesou. Quadril baixinho, joelho no quadril dele.
Great job on Joilton of nice takedown
Vai acompanhando o giro.
Side control already.
Elbows to the ribs. Those do not look fun. Again.
Vai com a mão. Mantém a pressão. Desce o cotovelo nele.
No, I believe we haven't seen any open hand strikes. old pancrase style, we haven't seen any of those. We've seen elbows, we've seen punches, but no open hand
Vai caminhando
strikes.
com a mão esquerda, dando pressão.
Tira essa mão dele do quadril aí, Júlio.
Vai caminhando,
Yeah,
isso,
most
vai
of them are
acompanhando.
just coming for the punches. They're just going at it. They're just punching every space they get on the torso, or knees against the thigh, knees against the back, everything. They're throwing everything in the kitchen.
Those are rough as well, the knees against the thighs.
Isso.
Great side control there.
Manter a pressão, isso aí,
Does
Júlio.
not want to lose position.
Manter o quadril baixinho.
Agora
Desce o
aproveita pra
cotovelo
bater, ó,
direito
cotovelo
nele.
direito aí, ó.
Desce o cotovelo nele.
Cotovelo na perna dele aí, Júlio.
Solta o peso do quadril, solta o quadril nele, solta o quadril nele. Isso, no rosto dele. Acompanha o giro. Cuidado que...
Mantém pesado aí, não deixa ele ter espaço não.
North opposition.
Mantém as costas dele no chão.
Side control on the opposite side now, changing the game a little bit. See the striking
Cotovelo
exchange
dele agora, na
there.
coxa dele, ó.
Ref is looking to give them another white card
A
or
pressão tá
a
boa,
white card.
Júlio. Isso aí. Vai mantendo a posição, mas já ir marcando pro juiz não mandar voltar. Isso, acompanha o giro, deixa ele cansado. Ó, ele tá empurrando.
Bota o cinto, bota o cinto.
Não se afoba, não se afoba. Isso aí, só manter a pressão aí atrás.
Maybe we see a back
Aí
take
você tá em
attempt,
casa.
and he did it. Full back control there.
Mantém essa mão no
Might have
ombro
a
dele
little
aí.
crossface happening already, looking for the
Aê,
rear naked choke.
Chegou.
Yeah, it's a
Mantém a
lot of
pressão.
pressure. He's bridging his body. Got it.
And he gets the tap.
Great job from Jorge. Amazing job. Very strong, very composed, calm. Got the best of it. You see the replay right there that he was able to control, fully control the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, and the winner by submission, Jonnatas.
Once he got that opposition, that's hard.
Check the timing on that takedown. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. As the kick came against him, he went with a double leg right away. Was able to take down and from there. It was all control. Went all the way to the back.
Ladies and
Did a
gentlemen,
great job.
quarterfinals are behind us, and we are diving straight into the semifinals. Keeping our spectacular format, the divisions are mixed again for maximum variety. Senhoras e senhores, as quartas de finais já ficaram para trás. Agora vamos entrar às semifinais. Continua o mesmo tipo de luta. As lutas são mixadas para o melhor entretenimento. Senhoras e senhores, vamos às semifinais. First category of our semifinals, World Gi Super Cup, 75 kilos. Jonnatas, Gracie. Seu oponente da primeira super semifinal da noite, and his opponent on the first semifinals, Naser Abdulkareem.
less instruction before the war. We see Naser Abdulkareem. He did the opening fight against Lucas Protasio. He ended up getting the win, but did not get the submission. He got a decision. And Jonnatas Gracie, who got the win by a decision, but did get his point on a footlock attempt. He was losing actually for a few seconds there, and then he turned it on and got a footlock attempt. It was very deep, caused the defense, and then he ended up getting the knock from the referees. Look at him inverting already. Inverting, maybe he's going to try hunting for the back there. I think Victor Lorre can help us with the technical analysis there. What is Jonnatas trying to do?
Yeah, 100%. The thing is, Naser is very good at 50-50, so he can stall from there and work from there. Jonnatas, knowing that, already threw himself under the bus and try to get to top position or back control from that position, which Naser is going to accept the entanglement, the leg entanglement. So Naser likes that, but what he doesn't know, little does he know, that Jonnatas is that good. He's that good, and he was able to win the leg battle game. Went to the back, and now is succeeding to get to half guard with chest-to-chest pressure, which is crazy. Remember that when you have guys like Gustavo Braguinha and Jonnatas Gracie, they both come from the same Atos roots, and they train together a lot, so they learn from each other a lot, especially that pressure game. So Jonnatas mimics really well Braguinha's passing style, you know? So it's a lot of pressure, and once he gets chest to chest, I wouldn't say it's game over, but it's probably game over. It's ugly.
It doesn't look good.
And
we have like over 5 minutes on the clock.
Exactly. He has so much time to work. He's got
passing straight to mount.
Yeah, Naser is gonna try to like hold on for his life.
He got both underhooks.
Yeah, he got both underhooks.
Goodness gracious.
And he's moving away from that half guard, and it's just a matter of time, because the grips are so strong. The pressure is so much pressure on the face that at a certain point, Naser is going to see that there's no use for him to keep that. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's what I'm saying. Like there's no use for Naser to keep holding that foot. And now he allowed the pass to the mount, which doesn't mean anything. There's no points, but it shows the amount of control that Jonnatas is able to apply. And now Jonnatas is going to be able to freely work his way to a submission.
Naser offers no danger whatsoever in this positioning right there. He's got to work on trying to get out of there, but when you have Jonnatas Gracie on you like this, with double underhooks, mounted, feet crossed behind your back, that's ugly.
And there, Jonnatas was able to isolate the arm.
Gift wrapping.
And now he's just being mean. He's just being mean. Here comes the Ezekiel. Here comes the Ezekiel. Very strong position. So Jonnatas is probably going to apply the Ezekiel and go into the side.
Possible katakatame?
Yeah, he's going to go for the left side. If he can put the Ezekiel, it's going to be better. If not, he's probably going to go to katakatame, which is really strong from Jonnatas as well. It doesn't matter at this point if the half guard is there or not. Jonnatas is just too much pressure that Naser is not going to be able to handle.
Apparently not trying to get out of there.
Look at the amount of pressure. He's about to tap.
He's about to tap.
He's about to tap.
There's a tap coming.
There you go. Yep.
And Jonnatas puts on a clinic.
It was a matter of
control
time.
That leads to submission. He just did it.
And we have the first finalist.
Yeah,
in Jonnatas
we got
Gracie.
our first finalist right there. Jonnatas Gracie. And to an extent, Victor, he beat Naser in his own game. He went into the leg entanglement, he went to the 50-50, and he came out on top.
And we have the first finalist, Jonnatas Gracie.
As you said, Jonnatas Gracie beat Naser in his own game. He allowed him to put the game that he wanted just to beat it. He beat it in his own game. He did amazing. Amazing job by Jonnatas Gracie. First finalist, fighting for the 20 grand now. apply so much pressure on Naser until it's unbearable.
That was beautiful jiu-jitsu.
That was beautiful. That was
jiu-jitsu.
textbook
Let's go to
guard
the
passing.
semifinals.
Yep.
Road no gi Super Cup over 75 kilos. Próxima semifinal, categoria Road no gi Super Cup acima de 75 quilos. Vamos chamar Eldar Sayidov.
Eldar got a new hook. His first fight, right?
Yeah, he got a new hook against Thiago. And that's gonna be
His leg locker.
That's gonna be a nice fight now. Because Trabuco likes to play guard and very aggressive in the triangles and arm bars.
Seu oponente, Rafael Trabuco.
Important guards, false reaps, a lot of resources from the bottom. The question is, will he expose his legs as he tried to apply his game? All his game is a game against
So what I can say is, if you see who is in Trabuco's corner, who is his coach, Felipe Pena, is a master of deceit when it comes to leg entanglements.
He is.
You might think that you have his heel, you might think that you have his ankle, you have his leg, and he's just working his way to the back. So he does that really well. So Trabuco probably being one of his students, probably gonna apply the same game if he has a chance. If Eldar attacks Trabuco's heels, that's when Trabuco probably gonna work his way to the back. I'm not saying he's gonna do that. I'm not trying to call it, but chances are this happens just because we have Felipe on the corner. Yeah, nice.
Gets to the ground. Trabuco is where he wanted to be. Now he's playing guard. Looks like he's looking for that half guard. He's very comfortable there.
Ele cansa. Mão na nuca, usa a mão na nuca. Aí, ó, vai minando a nuca dele. Isso. Ó o pé, hein, ó o pé. Do lado de fora, bota do lado de fora, do lado de dentro.
Trabuco does not.
Isso.
Defende, straight up.
Vira pra cá.
Straight to the foot. Trabuco's going to the back.
Defender.
But the thing is,
Não deixa ele cair.
oh, nice!
And he got it once again.
Beautiful leg lock. Very strong leg lock. Very strong leg lock.
That was a twist.
It wasn't a twist. It was a straight leg.
It was just a hyperextension.
Yeah,
I was under the impression there was a little bit of twist there as well.
Let's see the replay just to make sure.
But
so he was looking for the heel. He was looking for the heel.
Natural born heel hooker.
He was looking for the heel, and Trabuco was working his way to the back. So Eldar was able to switch and hyperextend his leg and get a nice, beautiful
transition from heel hook to a knee bar.
To a straight knee bar.
Very versatile leg attacker, and that changes the game. When you have someone that good of a leg locker, that changes the game because now you're not defending only your torso, your neck, your arms. Now jiu-jitsu goes both ways, up and down, up and down.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that Rafael Trabuco got injured in the.
It doesn't look good. Let's hope for the best, but it doesn't look good right now. He is getting medical attention.
Yeah, the hyperextension usually causes a lot of pain on the side of the knee, on the outside of the knee, and on the hamstrings. Sometimes a hyperextension of the hamstrings, you might get some fiber tear. Hopefully not. Let's see if he can stand by himself and walk.
He did put a little weight there. He's limping, but he put a little weight on his leg, and he was complaining about the side of his knee.
Yeah, usually when you get the way that he was trying to transition to the leg to the back.
And the winner of the second semifinal by submission, Eldar Sayidov.
As you were saying, Victor, the way that the knee bar, the new hook was
stretch
75
from
quilos.
a
Categoria
very
World
nasty
Battle Super
position.
Cup acima de 75 quilos. Semifinal. Vamos chamar Murad Abdulatipov. And his opponent, Jorge Bueno.
Also got a submission in his first fight.
Isso aí, baixinho, Jorge, baixinho. Isso, ele só quer, ó, aí, calma. Ele tá preparando pra entrar, tu é mais baixo. Tu é mais baixo. Tu pode jogar um soco quando ele chutar. Aí, ó, sprawl. Joga sprawl. Aí, vira de frente, vira de frente.
It was a nice takedown. It's exactly the same way he
Vai
did the
virando de
first
frente.
one. Nice takedown.
Isso, bota gancho.
Taking advantage of
Vira
the
de frente,
momentum
bota gancho.
created
Boa,
by,
laça o braço,
by
laça o
Jorge
braço.
Bueno on the kick.
Domina o outro ali na altura do bíceps
So the-
ali,
the
ó.
low kick that
Aê,
Jorge Bueno
domina
threw,
aí, boa.
Murad was able to
Boa.
just
Ou
jump
tu
on
chuta ele, ou bota o pé no quadril pra afastar e abrir espaço, Jorginho.
Now he's
Se ele abrir espaço, é pedala.
Bueno has some jiu-jitsu just getting to half guard, but there you go. Nice job by
Aê,
Murad.
de frente, boa.
Murad
Joga
still
ele.
controlling
Vem.
position.
Vai na profunda, raspa, Jorginho.
Elbow
Vai pra
against
frente
the
ou pra
rib.
trás, vai. Tem que
Punch
explodir.
to the rib cage.
Tem que
That's
explodir,
nice.
Jorge. Desce pro quadril, vai
And
descendo.
making Jorge Bueno give
Vai
him the
descendo.
arm just the same
Joga
way
ele pra
he
cá,
got
vem.
the first
Tem que
kick.
balançar ele aí, tem que balançar.
If he keep doing it, probably gonna get the second one. He does it really well.
He's in danger
Faltam
there.
5
There you
minutos,
go.
5:40.
Working on the separation of that arm. He wants that arm
Tem que
separation.
balançar ele, Jorge. Tem que balançar pra sair daí. Boa! Bota o joelho no chão. Aê! Só cuidado com o pescoço, vai subindo. Bota a mão no chão. Empurra a perna dele pra meia guarda. Não deixa ele montar. Isso, ganha bem, fica na meia. Boa! Joga ele pra cima, Jorge. Tem que jogar ele pra cima. Tem que fazer ele balançar aí na tua meia guarda, porra. Vai, dá mão com mão nessa perna aí, joga ele todo pra cá. Pedala, aê, pedala no peito.
Nice guard passing.
5 minutos.
Vira
de frente de novo, vira de frente. Isso, de frente.
But Jorge Bueno is able to get back to
vai pra cima, balança, pra um lado e pro outro.
And now you see
Tem que se
yourself
equilibrar ele.
It's a conundrum.
Yeah, exactly. In a
Bota
very
o pé e
tough
afasta aí,
situation,
ó.
like between a rock and a hard place, because you're trying to avoid getting your guard passed, but at the same time you're getting elbowed.
Dá mão com mão aí atrás, Jorge. Dá mão com mão aí atrás. Vamos. Vamos, bichão. Vamos ganhar, bichão. Vem, vamos. Isso, dá mão com mão, Jorge. Vamos. Sai por baixo aí, ó. Continua dando giro pras costas. Vem. Vem pra tirar aí. Vem pra cima. Vai pra cima. Vai, continua.
The whole time just to get that opening on the arm to attack the Kimura. Look at that. Now he's going around the
vai na profunda, joga ele pra cima de tu, cara.
Look at that. He has the Americana.
Faltam 4 minutos.
It's a nice Americana grip. He's opening
4
up
minutos
the
pra raspar,
exposure
Jorginho.
once
Vambora.
and he wants to finish the guy by knocking him out.
Vai na profunda, vira de frente.
Just make him
Isso.
quit
Bota o
with
pé no quadril e afasta,
upper body
porra.
attacks.
Tá ruim aí, bota o pé no quadril e afasta.
And that arm is exposed as well.
It is. He's working on a kimura there, on a kimura hold, just to keep that arm separated from the rib cage so that he can ferociously attack that rib cage, as he's been doing so since the beginning. Now he gets a nice
Defende, defende.
It could work for them.
Faltam 3 e
Actually,
30.
Marcelo, I think he just wants to be a nasty
Vira de
person.
frente, Jorge,
He
vira de
wants to be
frente.
mean.
He looks like he's having fun there, because Jorge Bueno hasn't found a way to answer any of that.
There you
Seems
go.
like he cracked the code, man.
Well, I just
Vai
don't
te
agree.
puxar
He
pra
doesn't.
trás, ó.
He has no business with back control or putting in the hooks. He
Not
does
looking
not
for it.
care. He
Puxar,
wants to
pô.
punch this guy until the end. He still has like over 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Got the mount.
Mão no quadril,
He
bota as 2 mãos no
overwhelms
quadril,
Jorge
Jorginho.
Bueno.
Dá lupa
So
pra
many
cima aí,
attacks
ó.
from every side, from every possibility, and he's
Tem
getting
que
the best of
raspar,
it.
bichão.
And the
Vambora.
elbows
Entra na
keep
profunda e
working,
faz,
man. The
balança
elbows
ele,
keep working.
porra.
This kid,
Elbows tonight.
Vira de frente, não adianta dar as
this
costas
kid
não,
is very
caralho.
impressive.
Vira de frente, porra.
Control there.
Impressive performance.
So Jorge Bueno is not even trying to put him back to the half guard because it's
Continua
so
o
nasty.
giro, continua girando, porra.
Look at that.
Defende, porra,
Nice
defende,
hook,
hein.
nice choke.
Defende.
Look at that, nice.
Empurra.
There you go. The submission.
The tap.
Beautiful technique by Murad Abdulatipov. Very good.
Abdulatipov gets the tap after almost 5 minutes of nasty punishment over Jorge Bueno from Brazil.
And Murad woke up today and chose violence. He just wanted to punch his way to the title. Amazing performance by Murad Abdulatipov.
Ladies and gentlemen, and the winner by submission, Murad Abdulatipov.
Amazing performance. He overwhelmed his opponent with strikes until he found a way to get his submission. He was looking for that opening for 5 straight minutes, and when the opening came, he did not let it go. Got the submission, won one more fight.
And he's on the finals.
Now, he's in the finals.
We have our first finalist of the World Battle Super Cup above 75 kilos.
Let's go to the next semi-final. Road Key Super Cup, up to 75 kilos. Senhoras e senhores, próxima semifinal, categoria World Key Super Cup, abaixo de 75 quilos. Let's go, Mayhem Magui! Opponent, Sodre!
To work, man. Look at that. Now, this is all the ingredients for fight of the night.
Yeah, and
I expect the Third World War right there.
And they know each other so well. They know each other so well. They've been fighting forever, since the collar belts. And not only that, like in Alex Sodre's corner is Melky Galvão. So Melky Galvão knows Mayhan's game so well because he had to train a lot of his students to face Mayhan since blue belts.
He's been studying Mayhem for the last 10 years.
Exactly. So it's going to be a very strategic fight for sure. If one of them is more comfortable playing guard, that would be Alex Sodre. I think that Mayhem is going to do everything he can to take him down and play on top. But Alex Sodre has a very calm yet very aggressive guard game. And if there's one guy that I know is watching this this match right now, shout out to my brother Fabrício André Hokage.
Oh yeah.
I know he's watching closely this one.
May with the takedown.
Recupera a pegada direita. Recupera as pegadas.
Nice move by Mayhem. He brought Alex back to the center of the mat to be able to work his takedowns from
Levantar a
there
perna, entra, Alex.
instead of allowing the referee to bring them back.
Movimentar a perna, entra.
Because when he gets those grips, Marcelo, as I said, Mayhem wants that grip. He wants that inside collar
grip. Been looking for him all night long.
Yeah. So they got penalized. They got warned with the first white card.
Minuto já foi, Alex. Minuto já foi. Firma de novo. Boa.
May was able to break that grip initially. Not again. Almost.
Boa. Perfeito.
Look at that. Once again, we're going to see what's coming, right? But you see Alex already held the leg. He knows what was coming.
He knows Mayhem is about to jump his guard.
So he just got the grip.
Immediately he got a leg grip.
The pin grip, like from the bottom of the pin, just to avoid Mayhem jumping over his guard. And he jumps to north-south. He jumps all the way to the other
way
side.
past you. He doesn't get the side control, right?
Exactly.
He goes way over. He changes zip codes.
There you go, attacking the
bola,
walk.
Teve nada.
Very aggressive. Mayhem is so aggressive. It's beautiful to see him fight. And Alex was able to put the lasso, but you see Mayhem's fighting against the lasso the whole time. He's either turning his hand outside, which is the classic one, or throwing himself inside of the guard just to avoid the lasso
actual lasso, right?
Exactly.
The rep of his arm. And now Mayhem chooses to put his knee on the ground. He was putting a lot of pressure his entire body, but chooses to put his knee on the ground.
Yeah, Mayhem wants to be loose because he wants to jump side to side, and he just wants to move, man. It's incredible. It's so nice to see these guys fight.
É só uma pulada pra cá, vai pular pra cá, atenção. Vai pular pra sua esquerda. Protege a sua esquerda.
Interesting position by Alex.
Domina a sua mão de volta direita quando der. Protege a sua esquerda. Quando der, protege a esquerda e domina a mão de direita de volta. Isso, agora. Aí, perfeito, Alex, perfeito. Perfeito. Agora eu quero você crescendo na luta. Vamos lá. Tá muito bom, Alex. Crescendo. Já abraça, quando der, chega.
Melky Galvão seems to be happy with Alex's positioning. He said it's very good, Alex.
Metade da luta, hora de crescer, hora de crescer.
Yeah, they're both being aggressors. No one's just defending. Alex is, even though he's playing guard, he's being pretty aggressive.
Aí, vai. Vamos, bota pra baixo, bota pra baixo. Boa, Alex, muito bom.
Almost take Mayhem down. Yeah, that's the problem. That's one thing that I'm always concerned about it, which is the stages. It's always a potential problem there.
Vamos lá, foi nada. Muito bem, Alex. Você tá melhor na luta do que nesse momento, hein, Alex? Você tá melhor na luta, hein? Ei, Alex, foco de novo. Foi nada, não foi nada.
Yeah, hopefully it's nothing.
Se precisar de médico, você fala, chama o médico.
Yeah, because he
Foco na
fell
luta,
there.
pegada de novo.
Apparently he opened his arm to the
Não
side.
foi nada.
Maybe
Tá
felt
melhor na
something
luta, hein?
on the shoulder. Hopefully
Aê,
not.
perfeito. Firma de novo, tudo certinho. Aê, muito bom.
We just passed mid-match and it's so much action already.
And no score so
Vai
far.
ajustando suas pegadas, vai ajustando. Não
No
deixa
points on the
solto.
board.
Boa.
Alex Sodre pulls guard. Close guard, and
Ó,
it's interesting
aproveita
that
que tá
both
aí,
of them
trabalha
have
com a
good
lapela.
hip throws,
Ó, ou trabalha
but
aqui,
they
ou
are
trabalha
going,
aqui.
since they cannot establish their grips, they're going for leg takedowns.
Alex, ou trabalha por baixo, ou trabalha por cima. Trabalha a lapela rápido, isso. Mantém a esquerda. Lembra de manter a esquerda, alta. Aí.
Right,
Manter a
immediately
esquerda
Alex
alta,
Sodre
forte, perfeito, muito bom, Alex.
establishes a pant grip
quero
right
você
there, so
crescendo
May
agora na
is about
luta,
to
eu
open a
quero
guard,
você
he
crescendo
knows
na
May
luta, eu quero
would
você
jump over
crescendo
his
na
guard,
luta. Você tem
and
muito
immediately he
posicionamento
establishes
físico.
a
Dois e
pant
meio.
grip.
Ó o que eu falei. Crescendo,
Now May
vamos
does
lá.
not want that De La
Mantém a
Riva
esquerda ali e vamos embora.
hook on his right leg, controlling the ankle and controlling the other leg as well. And seems to be passing Alex Sodre's guard.
Põe a guarda, põe a guarda.
May is going for the back. Big throw, attacking the arm. Oh my goodness, Mayhem going for the submission. Locks it up, and he gets the submission. Oh my goodness, Mayhem Makine does the seemingly impossible once again. What a match, ladies and gentlemen. Submission of the night, candidate for sure. That was absolutely amazing. I've never seen Victor Doria speechless.
I am speechless.
Goodness gracious. The man made Victor Doria take a deep breath and not know what to say. That's something, ladies and gentlemen. What a submission. Mayhem Makine. What a fight.
That's fucking amazing. I'm sorry my words, but
Excuse my French.
excuse my French, my puta que pariu. I'm impressed, bro. I'm so impressed. Amazing, amazing submission by Mayhem Makine. Two Manauaras going at it. in Sao
You can't
Paulo.
ask for much more than this,
You
man.
can't, you
It
can't.
doesn't get much better than that. Let's go for the official announcement, but that was just absolutely amazing.
Senhores, uma salva de palmas para esse excelente combate. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. And the winner by submission, Mayhem Makine.
Standing ovation here at City Libanês in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Mayhem Makine puts on a show. The whole world watching on YouTube. Sao Paulo watching here at the venue. Mayhem Makine pulls out a submission that no one could see it coming until it did.
What a freak of nature this kid is, man.
World No-Gi Super Cup, over 75 kilos. Próxima categoria, World No-Gi Super Cup, acima de 75 quilos. Vamos à próxima semifinal. Let's go to the next semifinal. Let's go, Gustavo Batista.
All right, crazy matchup right there. We have Vinicius Lessa in the black trunks, black rash guards, and Gustavo Batista Braguinha in white. Lessa is way more dedicated to no-gi than Braguinha. Probably most, all of this card, this Grand Prix, this above 75 kilo Grand Prix, they're all more dedicated to no-gi than to the gi. But Braguinha pull guard attacking right away, and Lessa's putting a lot of pressure, was able to get the head and arm, but Braguinha was able to close guard, so in a more comfortable way than in the beginning. Lessa keeps applying pressure on Braguinha right now, trying to make him open the guard and spread his guard. Wasn't able to. Now he opened the guard in a more comfortable way. Braguinha wants to play guard right there. He's very good at it. And there goes Vinicius Lessa trying to go around Braguinha's guard. Braguinha's trying to get maybe a arm drag to get to the back. Working from there. Vinicius is going to be putting pressure on top of Braguinha. Hand on the face. The referee came to see if there was any irregularities there, but apparently not.
Essa mão direita, o lado direito é o bom dele aí, ó. Tem que passar pro outro, trabalha pro outro lado nisso.
No, Braguinha is one of those guys that he's the least experienced among all of these monsters. He's the least dedicated to no-gi. He's just, you could say he's just making his transition to no-gi, but he understands jiu-jitsu very deeply. He understands control. He understands weight distribution. He understands pressure. He knows jiu-jitsu very conceptually, and he knows what he's doing. And he doesn't seem like a beginner. Look at that, looking for the heel hook. Looking for a heel hook. Lessa defends it. Doesn't seem very deep.
That's gonna give him a point. That's probably gonna give him a point.
There you go. Leading the scoreboard, Victor.
Did a great job, a great attack. As you were saying, you said it yourself. It's Braguinha knows jiu-jitsu, period. He's good at it. He's amazing at it. So you put him in the gi, without the gi, it doesn't matter. He's gonna do what he does, and he plays a very nimble guard game.
Definitely.
And a very traditional yet so much pressure. So he's very assertive as well. As you said, he's like very calm and composed, and he's able to take his time, but also being very dangerous at any point. And he can be a threat to anyone's guard, to anyone's stance. He just showed it by working beautiful. Once again,
the heel.
And working on the heel hook right there. Vinicius needs to sit back.
And let's not forget, he's got very good footlocks as well.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he did to Jansen Gomes in the final. Remember that? Yeah. And there you go. He once again goes to
heel hooks.
the
heel
hook.
Footlocks. Got straight ankle locks.
Vinicius was about to tap, man, and he was able to sit back and loosen the pressure.
And you can tell Braguinha is still like his heart is in the gi, right? Because as he was attacking the heel, he was holding his own rash guard, like gripping his rash guard to get more control, to make it tighter.
It's incredible. Now he's on top. Lessa doesn't want to play a bottom with him, so Lessa's gonna go all in, but he's not being able to progress in the guard passing. Braguinha is very calm and using his elbow stance to keep Vinicius Lessa away from his guard. And securing a safe distance in order to retain guard and prepare for the next attack.
And he doesn't expose himself when he's playing guard. He's not in trouble at any moment there. It seems like he's leading the aggression.
Yeah, he's definitely being the aggressor there. He either top or bottom. Braguinha is always like taking the. He just wants to get things done. by getting to the best positional control possible, and he's doing so just by playing guard right now. Vinicius Lessa is not being too effective. Nice attack now, but I don't think it's going to give him a point. And Braguinha knew that once he's on top, he would be fine, and Lessa doesn't want anything to do with that.
Braguinha got out of trouble, attacking the neck. Somewhat of a front headlock there, looking for a choke.
Very strong
Lessa's
position.
not enjoying that hold.
That's a lot of pressure.
And he's able to get out of it.
But you see how Braguinha is good.
What a brawl!
How Braguinha is good at jiu-jitsu. He jumped to the position, jumped to the submission attempt. Lessa was able to get out of that submission, and then he just recover guard like he does in training. That's it. That's simple. There's
Doesn't stress out about anything.
Yeah, there's a T-shirt that is sold at Roger Gracie gym in London. Says jiu-jitsu is easy. You just need to do it. You just need to do it right. So that's what Braguinha just showed. It's easy
done right.
He makes it look easy. He makes it look at him attacking the heel again, going for the heel again. There you go. He got it. He got a nasty one. He got a nasty one.
He's got a good bite now.
Yeah, he got a good bite. If he switches, he lost the position. But one more point again. And Lessa going for the back.
His leg is in danger. His back is in danger. That's what I meant.
Very good defense by Braguinha. Very, very good defense. Lessa was working his way to Braguinha's legs, and Braguinha was able to just circle and defend his legs and still threaten the pass. So there, Lessa has nothing there. We're 25 seconds away. Braguinha is very calm right there, controlling the position, not having any trouble at this point.
Very good positional defense. Fight's about to be over. Very technical match. Very, very technical match. Gustavo Batista takes the win 2-0 over Vinicius Lessa, who is a much more experienced no-gi fighter. But Gustavo was able to bring that one home. Did get in danger a couple of points in the fight, but never too deep in danger. Was able to positionally defend, and now comes home with the win.
Ladies and gentlemen, who goes to finals is Gustavo Batista. Ladies and gentlemen, the next semifinal and the last one. The category is World Battle Super Cup over 75 quilos. A última semifinal é na categoria World Battle Super Cup acima de 75 quilos. Vamos chamar Claudio Ribeiro Silva. His opponent, Jonnatas Luterblad.
So we're about to witness one of the probably one of the most aggressive fights of the night between Joilton Lutherbach and Claudio Ribeiro da Silva. They both got their opponents in the first round very compromised, and they were able to break them. I'm expecting a crazy exchange. Let's see if Claudio's gonna come with the low kicks like he did in the first match. It's Joilton doing it first. And it's Joilton who throws the first low kick. Claudio's working his way into the stance and trying to find the right distance to apply his kick. Nice spinning back kick from Joilton. Nice outside leg kick by Joilton. He's being the aggressor right now. Claudio is more conservative at this point, per se. He's not being so aggressive. He's kind of walking backwards and just trying to counter punch Joilton when he gets kicked or punched. So Joilton's getting the most of it right now. So they're going to get a first warning card.
They both had very strong initial performances, but now they're getting white cards for inactivity.
Now we see Claudio coming back and at it and being the aggressor. Joilton's just putting together his a nice takedown by Joilton. Claudio's trying to not accept it. I see Joilton's going to try to spin underneath. It's a risky move, but maybe it's a worthy one. A lot of pressure on Claudio's shoulder. And the takedown's right there again, if he wants to try it. There you go.
Good intention.
Yeah, the intention was maybe unbalance Claudio and make him post with the hand so they could do a front headlock,
right?
a front headlock and work to the anaconda choke or something like that. But it didn't work quite. If you're watching at home right now, understand that this is not an MMA fight. So there's no punches to the face, to the head are allowed. Only to the torso, to the body. You can punch, kick, you can throw knees, throw elbows, but only from the neck to the neck down. And yes, you can kick the guy when he's down, which is cool. It reminds me of the old days of Pride. So it's really cool.
Pretty violent.
Yeah, it's pretty
Even
violent.
There's no attacks to the face. It's pretty violent.
Yeah, but you can't. Of course, you can't kick the head. No blows to the head are allowed. Nice takedown. Beautiful transition by Joilton. He went to the single leg on one leg. He circled and cut the angle to the double leg. A beautiful Baiana, and it ended up opening a small cut under his eye.
His face is
under his eye.
There's a little bit of blood
They're
there.
probably gonna stop the fight to clean him up. passed the guard. Joilton passed the guard, but Claudio's working on the Kimura from the bottom. It's not quite effective at this point, but it's not allowing Joilton to put pressure on him when he passed the guard. So now he was able to escape the Kimura, and the referee is looking at Joilton's eye to see if he needs to stop the fight because it's bleeding a lot.
The action. He's bleeding a lot.
Yeah, and especially against the white canvas and the white garment that Claudio's wearing. So right yeah, it's a lot of blood right there.
It's a bloodbath.
And that's gonna be a nasty one because I'm telling you, it's not gonna be easy to stop that bleeding. It's soft tissue right underneath the eye. So stop, and it's a very vascular area. So it's very tough to stop that bleeding, like in a short minute or so.
Shaking his head. It would be a shame if the fight is stopped for medical conditions.
Unfortunately, it looks like so. And there's no way you can put a band-aid or anything like that in that area because it's right underneath the eye globe, so you can't do much.
It might have been on that exchange right there.
Oh, it was.
Might have been there.
It's right there.
Might have been right there.
It was a punch to the body that went
as he ducked,
encountered Joilton's face right there because he was trying to take down.
That's it.
So they go back to the same position, and Joilton is on side control against Claudio. Joilton is a very effective player there on top, very strong, and Claudio's gonna have to give everything he's got to get out of that position.
Looking for the Kimura once again, but now it's defended. Very heavy on Claudio. Claudio's just carrying his weight.
Nice. Yeah, there you go. That was a beautiful heel hook from the top.
Went straight for the heel hook from the top. Once he saw the positioning, he knew he was going to take it home.
Went straight at
Very
it.
secure, very calm. He knew what he was doing. He probably trains that position every day. It's one of his strongest ones.
Straight to the finals.
Now let's go for the official announcement.
And we have the last finalist of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, by submission, Joilton Luterva.
Joilton Luterva is the winner tonight against Claudio Ribeiro Silva by submission.
Ladies and gentlemen, the finalists are known. Now let's determine who will take the bronze medal. Senhoras e senhores, já conhecemos os finalistas. Vamos agora decidir a medalha de bronze. Categoria World Gi Super Cup. Até 75 quilos. Category World Gi Super Cup. Up to 75 kilos. Let's go. Alex Sodre. and his opponent, Naser Abdulkareem.
Okay, guys, if you are professionals,
Both athletes ready to go.
show good fight, okay?
Final instructions. Looks like we're ready to do war for the bronze medal of tonight's tournament.
Bronze medal and $5,000.
And $5,000, not too bad.
Exactly.
Not too shabby, right?
So no one is gonna go like one of them is not gonna go empty-handed home.
One of them is not gonna go empty-handed. No mystery as to what Naser wants to do. He's going straight to his attacks, false reap.
Yeah, Alex already put his passing position right there.
Got the underhook, already defended.
Very strong position. He's gonna put a lot of pressure on Naser. Naser is not gonna be able to hold that for so long because Alex has the underhook right there. Okay, so his foot is back and he got the belt. Okay, he's got the belt under his own leg. The grip is really strong on the belt, but the belt can always come out, so might not be that effective.
It's very well positioned. He's heavy right there. He's got collar control. And he's underhook on the far side.
Yeah, he's gonna pass. It's a matter of time now.
It's a matter of time now, right?
Yeah, he just let go the belt, and now Alex got the pass.
Establishes side control.
Gonna work for the submission from there. That's what he got to do.
And that top pressure, not only it hurts a little bit, but it makes you very tired. Having to carry Alex's weight.
You see, Naser doesn't want to come on top. He wants to play from his own game, and he might not be able to come out on top on the fight because of that, because he's playing a very conservative game. He needs to open up and try to get a more positional advantage over Alex. Otherwise, he's gonna be just suffering there, and Alex is gonna pass his guard again and work for the submission. That's just because Naser is being too careful and too conservative. It seems like he wants to play only his A game, not opening up to other possibilities. That's I think that he should go all in. Otherwise, he's not gonna. I mean, Alex is very comfortable there passing his guard, so he's gonna go back to the same game. See, Alex is giving him the chance to come up. He's not trying to come up at all. They both got a penalty,
card.
The first white card. Yeah, and Naser using the lapel. The lapel is not going to be so effective for a submission game. So he's gonna more like hold the position there and try to stop Alex to pass his guard, which he didn't twice already.
He might end up getting himself a penalty there, playing a lapel game. Passes the guard once again to side control. And he gets the mount. Underhook on the right side, on his right side, looking for the submission. I think there's a katagatame there. If he doesn't get the sub, he's in very advantageous position, very dominant position there, looking for the submission. Melky Galvão calls for the submission. Keeps saying, you're gonna finish him, you're gonna finish him. We've got 40 seconds left on the clock. Alex Sodre fighting to position himself a little bit better there to get either a smother choke or a katagatame. Right now, it seems like he's in quarter guard. Naser was able to establish quarter guard. Alex is going for a smother choke, putting a lot of pressure. Gets the mount once again. Pressure. He knows he's winning. He knows this is his fight. 10 seconds left on the clock. It looks like Alex Sodre is coming home with the win. Recovers guard. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. We got no points on the scoreboard. Alex Sodre does end the fight. He finishes the fight mounted with an underhook and putting pressure on the face there. Trying to smother choke. Now seems to be hurt on his left side. It might still be the leftover pain from that fall on his fight, during his fight against Meihan Makina.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big hand to Alex Sodre, the first winner of the night, third place in the match. Senhoras e senhores, vamos bater palmas para Alex Sodre, o primeiro medalhista da noite. Medalha de bronze, categoria World Gi Super Cup, up to 75 kilos. Uma salva de palmas, senhores! Let's go to the third place match. Category World No-Gi Super Cup, over 75 quilos. Vamos agora à segunda disputa da medalha de prata, de ouro, perdão, desculpa, de bronze, World No-Gi Super Cup, acima de 75 quilos. Vamos chamar, let's go, Vinicius Lessa! E seu oponente, and his opponent, Rafael Trabuco.
List inspection, gute Show.
Vinicius Lessa, Rafael Trabuco, representing Gracie Barra. Rafael wastes no time. He already finds himself on the bottom right there, looking for his triangles. Possible leg entanglement as well. Vinicius Lessa putting pressure on, controlling the right leg.
Yeah, fortunately, we see Trabuco getting back to now his third place match. And as I said, fortunately, because I thought he would be injured by now.
True.
Yeah, he was like when he left the semifinals, he looked pretty injured from the heel hook that he
It was an knee bar.
It was a knee bar.
It was a knee bar. Transition from heel hook to knee bar, and it didn't look good. He left the mats like limping a little bit.
Exactly. I thought he wouldn't be back, but he's a warrior. He got back. He's here now fighting for the third place and for the $5,000 prize. Which is in dispute right now. So he's working, and Lessa's walking out of the leg intricacies. Wasn't feeling very comfortable being there. So now we have back into the same position.
For all we know, he might be injured and just toughening it up.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like for sure, he got injured there, but not enough to give up on the third medal match.
True story.
Third place match and a bronze medal match, and for the $5,000. It's $5,000 right now in Brazil, Marcelo. Almost 30,000.
Almost 30,000 reais.
There
That's
you go.
true.
Oh, it's a lot of money.
That's true. It's a good chunk of money.
Exactly. Nice pass by Vinicius Lessa, but Trabuco is able to recover guard really easy.
Double wrist control. Lessa didn't like that one bit. Felipe Pena watching the match closely. He's giving instructions to his student who inverts. Able to single out a leg there. Controls Lessa. He's just trying to get away from there.
That's the Prague trap right there. That's the position that Felipe Preguiça made famous throughout the world. That's how he goes back, goes to the back take and sometimes submits people from there. It's crazy. So Felipe is telling Trabuco to stay there. It's great position right now, and take his own time because Lessa needs to expose himself now to get out of this.
There,
trap,
right?
yeah. Because since the foot is crossing in front of Lessa's hip, he's just stuck right there.
He's just stuck. He's being controlled. For him to get out of there, initially he would have to turn his back to Trabuco.
Pretty much. And that's when he falls into the trap because Trabuco is going to be able to hold his
waist right there
and submit there. It's a very tough one. So now he was able to get out and now got to the back. Nice job by Lessa. Nice job by Lessa. He couldn't get the back because Lessa is trying to come on top, which is okay. Got the mount. Good position. Is gonna go for the katagatame probably.
Lessa gets full mount, man.
But Trabuco was able to recover guard right there. Very nimble game by Trabuco, defensive game. Very good. And Lessa's going for
looking for the neck.
That's
not
right
looking
there.
good. He's got a chin strap there? No.
Nice guard pass by Lessa.
Full north-south.
2 minutes and 15 seconds. Lessa lost his base and ended up losing the position. Yeah, he went for the same position. False sweep.
Now Lessa's on the bottom. Let's see what he can do from there. If he wants to attack, if he wants to sweep and play from the top once again.
Yeah, nice, nice.
And he got a calf lock. That was beautiful.
But I think it was a small mistake by Trabuco because he allowed his legs to get crossed. He should never allow that to happen. But it happens, man. It happens. And props to Trabuco for coming back from a crazy injury in the semifinals, and even more to Vinicius Lessa from recovering from a loss to Braguinha, getting back and winning his third place match, bronze medal and $5,000 money prize.
Bringing home.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the second fight for the bronze medal, for the third place in the category World No-Gi Super Cup, up to 75 quilos, senhoras e senhores, e na segunda disputa pela medalha de bronze, categoria World No-Gi Super Cup, acima de 75 quilos, uma salva de palmas, let's clap our hands for Vinicius Lessa!
Great job by Vinicius Lessa, finding the submission towards the end of the fight. A minute and a half left on the clock. He was able to find the submission and get the bronze medal, get third place, and get $5,000. Take $5,000 home. Congratulations to Vinicius Lessa on the third place here at ACB Jiu-Jitsu 19 in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Look at him. That's a very happy man right there.
He's a happy man indeed. No bronze medal was earned easily.
Did a great job.
Parabéns aos atletas. Parabéns pela medalha de bronze. Agora, senhoras e senhores, ladies and gentlemen, before the start of the main card, we would like to draw your attention to the screen. Senhoras e senhores, gostaríamos de chamar a atenção de vocês para o telão nesse momento, antes de começarmos a segunda parte do evento.
Let's look at the big screens here at the venue.
Acbjj paying homage to the one and only Leandro Lo.
Dedicated to the memory of the great athlete and person Leandro Lo. Multiple-time world champion, Acbjj champion, a true professional, a friend to many of us. He was not just a great fighter, but also a worthy son of his people whose legacy inspired millions. And today, the leadership of the Acbjj League has the honor to announce that the name of Leandro Lo will be the first to be immortalized in the Acbjj Hall of Fame. The title is the G1 85 kilos category will always bear the name of great Leandro Lo. His blessed memory will live in our hearts forever. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask to join us in a moment of silence in memory of Leandro Lo. Agora pedimos, senhoras e senhores, minuto de silêncio para homenagearmos Leandro Lo, que através desse evento terá seu nome imortalizado, porque o Acbjj coloca o nome de Leandro Lo, nosso eterno campeão, no Hall da Fama, na categoria Gui 85 quilos. Senhoras e senhores, minuto de silêncio. Okay, thank you very much. Let's clap our hands for our always champion Leandro Lo. And now, let's go to the first super fight of the evening. Grand title match Gui, 65 quilos. E vamos agora para a primeira super luta do evento. Categoria Grand title match Gui, 65 quilos. From Russia, representing Universal Fighters. His style is BJJ Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, BJJ World Champion, BJJ European Champion, BJJ Russian Champion, Acbjj World Champion, Murad. From Brazil, representing Studio 1908, Style Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, BJJ World Champion, Paulo Mia.
Gets cheered on by the crowd here in Sao Paulo. People absolutely love it. Total fan favorite. Enjoys great popularity here. His brother João as his coach. And he did say the cut he had on his eyebrow. Would definitely not impair his performance. Let's see. Okay, they're both there, ready to do battle. Less instructions. Let's fight. Let's see if we got a fight on our hands.
It's good to see Paulo Miao back on the mats, man.
Yeah, definitely.
It's amazing. We've been seeing a lot of João.
João's been busy, man.
He's been busy every single week. He's somewhere in the globe fighting at Master Division, and he's just taking names. He's just submitting people. He's just
left and right.
Yeah, he's throwing highlights in every fight. It's really cool to see these kids fighting for so long and so well.
No, man, this didn't take long. Paulo Miao, in less than 30 seconds, he was exactly where he wanted to be. On the bottom, playing lasso guard. Next thing you see, he's going to be like doing a berimbolo.
Yeah, and one thing you're not going to see is his guard getting past. That's not happening.
Not happening?
No. And I'm not saying that because of the opponent. It doesn't matter who the opponent is. No one's passing his guard.
I know. Incoming.
Boom. Berimbolo. On top, all the way to the back. Got a warning for irregular grip on the pants. Smash pass. Nice job by Paulo.
Just being heavy there.
Very patient, waiting for the right time to get the pass and then work on the submission. Nice.
Very
beautiful
efficient.
pass. Beautiful pass. It's gonna be he went back to the top. Okay, wrapped his
Fantastic
legs.
leg pummeling there.
And this is a 9-minute match, so we're just 6 minutes 35 seconds to go. Like all the finals on the Grand Prix are going to be 9 minutes. Yeah, the referee's paying close attention to Paulo Miao's grips, so that he doesn't grab the inside the pants. Nice pass again. Went to the back.
That's
back
where
exposure,
he wanted to get.
Triangle.
No, this is just quicksand, man. Once it gets there.
Got another illegal grip. Very dominant position by Paulo Miao. Nice, going to the bow and arrow.
He's going to look for a bow and arrow there.
And
for a knee submission, what is he doing? He's getting a tap out. That's what he is doing. Puts on a clinic. Paulo Miao puts on a clinic there. Wins with not only the submission, but with a beautiful submission. Got in. Full guard. Was playing lasso guard with it.
Let's clap your hands for the first winner of the super fight of the evening in the category grand title match. He's 65 kilos, Paulo Miao!
Paulo Miao takes home the win. Let's now see Victor Doria interviewing the winner. Paulo Miao wins his super fight.
Estou aqui com o campeão Paulo Miao.
I'm here with the champion Paulo Miao.
Prazer ver você de volta.
Paulo, it's been a pleasure watching you fighting again here in Sao Paulo. How did you feel fighting at home, especially next to
the tribute to Leandro Lo?
Eu acho que todo mundo sente o que aconteceu com o Leandro. Eu também senti.
We definitely miss Leandro a lot.
Minuto de silêncio.
This is not a
Eu
coincidence.
acho que a melhor forma de a gente honrar o nome dele é lutando com garra, como ele sempre lutou.
And I think the best fight to honor him is fighting the way I
Quero
did.
agradecer aí todo mundo.
I just want to
que
thank
veio
everybody,
assistir. Pessoal ali,
all of those who came to
tiozinho,
watch,
o Edu,
all the guys who are there.
que é especial lutar com ele. No
It's
mesmo
special to
card.
fight with him or against him.
Tô muito feliz.
I'm very happy.
Posso dizer que acho que a galera toda aqui está mais feliz, não só aqui como em casa, de ver você voltar a lutar.
I can say that everybody's happier here and at home to watch you coming back.
Eu não vou prometer não.
Do you think you're coming back for good?
Vou lutar.
Yeah, I don't know,
Obrigado,
but you know, I'm gonna keep
parabéns pela
fighting.
tua luta, rapaziada. Paulo Miau.
All right, give it up for Paulo Miau. That's it. Here we have it. The champ, Paulo Miau.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's decide who will take the last bronze. Category World Battle Super Cup over 75 quilos. Senhoras e senhores, o último bronze da noite. Vamos ver quem vai levar. Vai ser Jorge Bueno.
Another bronze medal match.
Jorge Bueno from Brazil coming in.
Let's call his opponent. Ribeiro.
Claudio Ribeiro da Silva. Great striker, did great work here in the striking department. Now he's coming back for a crack at the bronze prize.
Let's sit in fight for third place right now. With a cash prize of $5,000. Both Brazilian fighters. Claudio Ribeiro against Jorge Ribeiro. Jorge Bueno.
And show us there.
Vamos aí.
Is Jorge Bueno going to give Claudio Ribeiro a taste of his own medicine with those leg kicks?
So I'm expecting a more aggressive Claudio Ribeiro back in the match right now because on his semifinals match he wasn't that aggressive. So hopefully we're gonna see that rampage.
And his opponent's a striker now too.
Yeah, so they're both strikers, and so they're gonna go for the kicks and low kicks and blows against the torso, like they're doing right now. They gotta be very mindful of the just gotta probably a part of this of his knuckle got on the chin, which is you don't need too much to knock someone out.
On the button.
If that goes on the button, you know it's lights out. So they're asking for a video review of the blow. If it was an illegal strike, yeah.
It looked like it was on the side of the face, but not exactly on the chin.
Yeah, but that's what
but
I'm
it
saying.
did hit the face, I think.
Yeah, they allowed it.
And it's not the first time. I had that impression earlier tonight.
So they gotta be very mindful of that, of those strikes.
Stuffs the takedown.
Strong kicks by Claudio back again. Making Jorge Bueno play guard, which he wasn't looking forward to.
Punches to the legs. Look at that.
Every time I see someone trying to punch a leg, I'm afraid that they might knuckle the knee and break their fingers. Because if you punch the knee, the front of the knee, the patella, you might break your fingers.
You might.
Strong blows to the torso. To
Ray Longo told Chris Weidman to do that against Anderson Silva. Said bend your leg back and just leave your knee. Anderson hit the knee and broke his shin. Too close to the edge. Ref stops the action, brings it to the center of the mat once again.
Oh, there you go. The punches on the knee, man. I'm so scared of those.
It's making you nervous.
Oh, look at that. Oh my God. Oh, they got blown in the face.
Uh-oh.
Probably a head. Was it a headbutt? Let's see on the replay. No, it was the hand.
Yeah, and what's that on the floor?
I think it's it's a piece of
tape, maybe?
Yeah, it's a piece of tape, white tape.
Ouch.
I couldn't identify on the replay. It wasn't close enough. No, it's the mouthpiece.
Oh, his mouthpiece. Okay.
Just in case, right?
Just in case, right?
You can't get blown in the face, but what if you do?
Well, that might happen even in grappling.
There you go.
Just pure grappling with no strikes. Sometimes you hit a knee midway to a takedown.
Não vai entrar na guarda dele. Não entra na guarda, é só chute. Bora. Sem dor, não deixa levantar não. Bora. Isso. Cuidado. Bora. Presta atenção.
Strong kicks by Claudio. The outside of Jorge's leg.
Those are loud.
Yeah, those are loud. I would say Bueno's best choice would be to get back to standing, because otherwise he's gonna be just on the defense. He's not attacking too much with his back against the mat. It's not his place to be probably, and he doesn't want to be there. So I would say just stand up and try to fight from standing, which is what you do best. But Claudio's not taking it. He wants to keep top position and keep being the aggressor.
Not a very active guard so far.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like Bueno wants to play top, or he should be playing standing, which is his bread and butter. But with the back against the mat, he's not showing too much, and time's running out, and he's not going to be favored by the referees because he's just in a defensive mode right now, defensive mode. Nice try by Bueno, but he should just stand at this point.
Little Marco Rua style there.
Marco Rua style, well thought, well remembered.
now he was able.
Very smart.
I think he heard you, Victor. He probably heard you.
Very, very smart. 1 minute 30 seconds to go, and now he's the aggressor, and he might take it. If he spends a minute and a half punching and kicking and blowing against, throwing strikes against Claudio's body, he's probably gonna get the best of it. He's probably gonna win.
Looking for the sub.
So Claudio's trying to grab Bueno's arm to avoid getting punched. Smart, going to the back. Now he can
Takes the back.
There you go. He can work on the
Gonna
choke
start
right now.
hunting for the neck. Doesn't have a good angle there. Good exchange.
That's a good one.
45 seconds.
I don't know if that's going to be enough to revert the Claudio's advantage. Nice. Bueno's coming.
Now those stomps, they just look mean, man.
Seconds to go.
What a war! What a war! That was a scrap.
The official decision.
Seems like we have a unanimous decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, and we have a winner of the third place, bronze medal, category World Battle Super Cup, over 75 kilos, and vamos bater palmas para o campeão, o terceiro lugar na categoria World Battle Super Cup, acima de 75 quilos. Senhoras e senhores, ele é Claudio Ribeiro!
Claudio Ribeiro wins against his third place win, gets his bronze medal and $5,000 to his bank account.
Bringing 5K home. Not too bad, not too bad. Great thing they're doing. Great show of sportsmanship right there. They just went to war, fought their hearts out, and now they're talking in the center of the mats, thanking each other for the battle each other that they gave each other. Great show of sportsmanship. Applauded by the crowd here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Claudio Ribeiro takes home the third place at ACB Jiu-Jitsu in Sao Paulo, Brazil. ACB Jiu-Jitsu 19. Nice trophy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first gold medal showdown begins! Senhoras e senhores, e chegou a hora! Primeira medalha de ouro a ser disputada na noite. Final category World Gi Super Cup, up to 75 quilos. Categoria World Gi Super Cup até 75 quilos. Vamos chamar o primeiro finalista. Let's call the first finalist, Main
now. He's got a few really good after his last performance.
E o seu oponente, Jonnatas Gracie.
Former training partners, friends, know each other really well, and they both really wanted to have this fight. They're going to put on a show for us here. It's going to be action-packed, and we might just see another highlight moment.
Guys, you are professional, you know rules, don't break
No,
them,
May said
follow
this is
my
not gonna last 2
instructions,
minutes.
and show the amazing fight.
And then Jonnatas fire back, saying May doesn't have the cardio to go over 2 minutes.
Yeah, we're about to see that.
We're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen.
So here's the match everybody was waiting for.
This is it.
A match that never happened by two former training partners, as you said, but current good friends. So the fact about this match is Mayhem is a light featherweight world champion.
True.
Jonnatas Gracie is a classic middleweight fighter. So we're talking 3 weight categories.
3 weight divisions
difference.
above.
2
Goodness
weight
gracious.
divisions. But they both met at 75 kilos tonight. So Jonnatas is coming down from around 80 kilos, 85 kilos.
Look at those guys.
While Mayhem is coming up from 61 kilos.
61, true.
And they met at 75. They met halfway. So with that said, that doesn't mean much about when it comes to Mayhem, because he fought at Absolute.
At Worlds, remember a couple of years ago?
He fought at Absolute and he got 3rd place. He's a medalist at Absolute Worlds. So that doesn't mean much to Mayhem. He doesn't care if he's fighting a heavier, a stronger opponent. He does not care.
Another interesting fact is that Jonnatas Gracie is unanimously considered by all of his opponents the strongest opponent they've ever fought.
Yeah, he's very strong. He's absurdly strong. And not only that, but he's super technical as well.
Exactly. Very smart fighter, makes good decisions.
The thing is, Mayhem he has a very deceiving game. So you try to do something to Mayhem, he's jumping to the other side, and then next thing you know, he's on your back. And look at that. He's already attacking the arm, looking for the pass.
Very sneaky. Very sneaky.
Not deceiving, deceitful, actually. So they're in a very intricate position right now. Jonnatas Gracie.
This is Jonnatas' game.
Yeah, he wants to come on top, but Mayhem knows that he can't be on bottom with Jonnatas Gracie. So they're gonna be fighting for that top position. Jonnatas knows that Mayhem's judo is very good. He has very good standing technique, and Mayhem knows that Jonnatas has a lot of pressure from the top. So he might get tired after 3 minutes of pressure. So he knows he can't be on bottom, and that's what Jonnatas is trying to do.
Interesting choice by Jonnatas. Letting go of the good sleeve control he had.
Nice control by Mayhem, looking for the underhook. Jonnatas was able to wrap Mayhem's leg, but Mayhem is still loose. He's still loose right there. He's not stuck at all.
It's hard to get hold of that guy. Man.
Yeah, not only that, Jonnatas needs all the grips that he can have. He's playing with one grip alone is not going to help him. Look at that.
Constant chess game. Now you don't want to let Meihan moving loosely like
no,
this.
You can't. You need 3 grips on him.
Exactly.
2 is not enough. There he goes. He's loose again. Four minutes in, 5 in 11.
5 to go.
Meihan was playing was insinuating that Jonnatas Gracie's pants were too above the the shin. He's like, "Can you put it back? I want to make a grip," and he did. He made the grip exactly what he wanted.
He actually did.
Yeah.
Again, we're back into Jonnatas' world. That's where he want to be, and he's tying May up right there.
We're halfway.
There's a little lapel action there.
So the problem with fighting Meihan is exactly that. If you try to be too aggressive, you might give him the opening that he's been waiting for.
That he has been.
And once he's there, you won't find him ever again. They both got another white card.
Second white card.
So 2 warnings each. The next one is a yellow card, which is gonna be mean a -1 point. Nice job by Meihan. So Jonnatas is looking at Meihan's face like, "Are you gonna attack my foot? I'm gonna come on top."
Yep.
So Meihan thought again.
There was a little negotiation there.
You know what? No, thank you. Oh, nice job by Meihan. Dropping down Jonnatas' legs. He's closer to a possible passing there, but yeah, Jonnatas was trying to get a hold of his lapel underneath, under his legs, under Meihan's legs. So that's a very dangerous game that Jonnatas is playing there, because if Meihan's lose, he's gonna end up on your back, man. He's in this classic passive position, the knee inside. There you go.
All right, Mate was able to get out of there once again.
2 minutes 20. I see Meihan trying to jump, like star jump over Jonnatas' head.
This goes to a decision. What do you think is going to happen? How do they score this one?
So far, I would say Meihan is more on the
offensive,
more aggressive, more on the offensive, and Jonnatas is playing counter. So I would say Meihan would take it if the fight ends now, because he's being the aggressor. He's taking he's just taking action, and Jonnatas is being more reactive. Yeah, Jonnatas wants to come up, but Meihan's not going to allow him to come up because he knows the amount of pressure that's going to rain on him.
He's going to do everything to avoid that.
Yeah, and that's what he's doing right now. He's making sure he keeps Jonnatas playing bottom. The thing is, the first one that attacks a submission a strong one might get the edge. So Jonnatas can work on a foot lock, which is probably what he's trying to do right now, but he has to be very mindful. Just because Meyhan is Meyhan, he's so tricky.
Any small mistake can be fatal.
Any small mistake from both sides.
Yeah, Meyhan's going to turn it on.
Yeah, now Meyhan is dominating the
He wants to
sleeve.
turn it on. He knows time is running out.
Yeah, it's not Jonnatas that's dominating the sleeve, so Jonnatas needs to come up. 10 seconds to go.
All right, we go to a decision. They got the match they wanted for the final, but they didn't get the submission they wanted so much. The fight, very mental fight. Very cerebral match. Let's see what the judges think about this one. Let's go for the official decision.
It's a difficult one, but I would say Meyhan took it, especially because of the takedown that went out of bounds.
The takedown right there,
Yeah.
true story.
Oh, it's Jonnatas.
Yeah, a split decision to Jonnatas, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, and we have the first winner of the gold medal of the night.
Jonnatas Gracie!
In the category
Jonnatas Gracie gets the nod from the referee.
Jonnatas Gracie!
Deixa eu falar com esses dois aqui. Primeiro, o campo. Fica aqui que eu falo contigo também. Jonnatas Gracie, você queria essa luta, você falou que queria essa luta. A luta
Jonnatas Gracie, you really wanted this fight. You said you wanted this
Como é que você
fight.
se sentiu na luta?
You
E
got it,
saiu
you
pra
won.
vitória?
How did you feel during the fight?
Microfone.
Cara, eu vou ser bem honesto.
I'm gonna be honest.
Eu e o Meyhan é um cara que a gente não fala muito da dificuldade, né? Mas pra quem não sabe, eu e o Meyhan, vou falar de um jeito bem rude assim mesmo, mas a gente já dividiu comida, a gente já dividiu cama, a gente já dividiu sonhos no mesmo tatame.
May and I,
Eu acho
we
que
talk a
o
lot
trash
about
talk ali
difficulties
que a
we
gente
had
quer
in the
nossa
past,
luta,
and
porque
we
a gente
make
sabe
fun
que
of
a
each
gente é
other.
bom
And
e a gente queria botar um show pro
man,
público, mas
we come from
antes
we
da luta a gente tava
come from
chorando, se
nothing.
abraçando,
We
a gente não
had the
tava
same
acreditando
dream.
que
We worked for
a
it.
gente tava aqui, entendeu? Tipo, dois molequinhos que o Guigo aceitou na academia dele, deu oportunidade pra gente.
And one day Gigo gave
O Guigo
us
sempre
an
falou,
opportunity.
comida e teto não
took
vai
us in
faltar,
at his
então só
academy.
treina. E hoje a gente tá aqui ganhando dinheiro,
And
dinheiro,
we won, man.
vivendo
We
do
won.
nosso
We're
sonho.
here now.
Então,
We're both living off of this, and we're both
Muito
here
bem,
now.
tá de
We're
parabéns
making
pela
money.
luta, excelente. May, todo mundo
May.
quando vê você lutar espera um show, espera um espetáculo. Isso pesa em você de alguma forma? Isso te dá uma pressão maior?
So does
Como é que
this
você
way?
se sente, principalmente lutando contra um
How do
cara
you feel
que,
this way on you?
além
Does
de
this
seu amigo, seu companheiro de
pressure
treino,
you
vocês têm história muito bonita
more than
juntos?
normal?
Cara, eu acho que não tenho pressão nenhuma, né? Porque, tipo,
I don't have any pressure.
eu só faço o que eu treino na academia, né? Então eu tô pronto quando eu sou chamado para algum evento. Eu sou obrigado a dar show, como eu já dei entrevista.
You know, I come here to fight. The organization called me
Sou
to fight.
obrigado a estar aqui e proporcionar um belo jiu-jitsu para
So,
todos.
you know,
Acho que
I just have to
hoje
be
eu
here.
consegui performar bem até. Né, mas acho que é isso em relação ao Jonnatas, cara, como ele falou aí, a gente dividiu o cama
and I have to fight. And regarding Jonnatas, like how he said it, man.
comida, então, porra, tá foi nessa final com ele. Bom demais. E caramba, até esqueci o
It's
que eu ia
just,
falar.
you know, we're here fighting. It's very good. And I forgot what I was going to
Sexta,
say.
a gente teve aquela brincadeira ali, mas foi uma brincadeira saudável. A gente sempre teve essa brincadeira quando a gente convivia junto, morava junto.
Na época que eu cheguei no Gigo eu tinha 13 anos de idade, acho que o Jonnatas tinha
this is
17,
what we
18,
wanted to do,
entendeu? Então,
since I was like
a gente
13
sempre
years
me batia
old,
na
I think.
academia, mas eu sempre ia lá e provocava ele.
And we'd
batia
always
mais
be
ainda,
training,
mas
talking
é uma
to each
resenha
other.
entre eu e ele, e estou muito feliz de estar fazendo essa final com ele
now I'm very happy
e
that I
mandar um
get to
abraço
do
também
this
pro
here,
Gigo, que
with
graças
him.
a ele nós dois estamos aqui performando, fazendo uma final junto. Tudo que eu conquistei hoje no Jiu-Jitsu foi graças ao Gigo. Se ele não tivesse me dado a oportunidade,
I want to say hi
quando eu tinha 3 anos,
to Gigo. Everything I know about
de idade,
Jiu-Jitsu,
eu não
all the
tenho
Jiu-Jitsu
certeza
I
que eu estaria
have
aqui hoje.
is thanks to Gigo.
Então, tudo que eu acho que eu e o Jonnatas conquistou, a gente deve a ele. Por mais que a gente tenha migrado para outras equipes, cada um seguiu o seu sonho, eu acho que o Gigo merece esse reconhecimento.
We do all of these things and we pursue
Parabéns
our
aos
dream, and I think
dois,
Gigo deserves,
excelente
the credit
show.
for what we do now.
Agora tem uma coisa, a galera quer ver uma outra dessa um dia. Pode acontecer?
No Gui.
No Gui, man.
We want to see this one. We want to see more of this.
Parabéns, parabéns, rapaziada. Jonnatas Gracie, Meyhan Maquiné,
and
parabéns.
Jonnatas Gracie said, no gi maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen, move on. The next super fight, grand title match, Gi, over 95 quilos. Vamos para a próxima super luta na categoria grand title match, Gi, acima de 95 quilos. Vamos chamar ele que é do Brasil, from Brazil, Academy BJJ College. His style is BJJ Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Pan American Champion, Brazilian National Champion, Abu Dhabi World Pro Champion, Abu Dhabi Grand Slam Champion. He is Yakhiyaev. Also from Brazil, representing Marat team, his style, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, 2 times World Pro Champion, 2 times Pan American Champion, 2 times European Champion, Brazilian National Champion, he is Gutenberg Pereira.
Follow my instructions. Be active and don't stop, okay? Good luck to you.
Vamos lá, Marcelo. Agora está na hora de separar.
Separar os homens dos meninos.
Exatamente, but it has to be in English. I forgot. All right, now we're talking big guys. The big guys game right now. So Gutenberg versus Yakhiyaev Bueno. Also, 2 former GF team.
Correct.
Training partners, and Gutenberg, the elder there, but they're both world finalists, world championship finalists. Actually, Yakhiyaev won his final, and now they're just scrapping here. And Gutenberg on the position that he likes to be at, playing guard. Very aggressive guard, very aggressive submission-driven guard. Yet, Yakhiyaev Bueno, crazy pressure game, training out of Professor Melco Galvão gym now, academy, and trying to get rid of Gutenberg's grips. In the press conference, Yakhiyaev said that he's playing guard now. Did you believe that?
I know, that was funny. That was funny.
Gutenberg would look at him and say, man, come on. And there you go, Gutenberg.
Guto's looking for the guard.
Yeah, he's and so Yatan is calling him to stand. Melky Galvão is telling him to grab the cross sleeve to try to pass. Very strong, Yatan Bueno. Very strong. And he moves. He doesn't look like the heavy guy that he is.
Like a real heavy guy.
Yeah,
that is true.
He's very, very fast and very quick. And he combines it with a lot of pressure. Nice pass by Yatan. He's gonna stabilize the position. Man, he got past Gutenberg's guard. There's no points, anything, but he's conquering territory. Exactly. I want to say we can expect a crazy submission from Yatan. He has a more dominant game, especially from top, a lot of pressure. But at this point, with over 6 minutes to go, he has a lot of time. And he's putting pressure
there.
He's putting pressure on the Katagatame there.
Once he starts squeezing, it's not fun.
And Gutenberg is not being able to get his hook back. So Yatan's going to play that pressure game with the head against the face, skull against the face.
And once you're carrying Yatan for a few minutes,
exactly,
that wears you out.
Yeah, exactly. Your energy is going like quick. So I see Gutenberg trying to recover guard, but not in a very easy way. So now Yatan allowed him a little space, but to work to his back. So, okay, Gutenberg was able to recover guard from 50-50.
And
now he's in a good position. Yatan likes to be there.
Attacks from there.
There you go. Yatan attacking the foot. Americana on the foot.
Let's see if he's willing to let it break.
Yeah, he got a point.
They were talking about it last night.
Yesterday
at the press conference.
Was that?
They were talking about letting the foot break.
Yeah, exactly. Both said that. So Yatan got a point. So it's 1-0 on the scoreboard. Yatan is winning this match.
And that was a significant attack, actually. It didn't look fun from you.
It definitely was. It definitely was. White card for both. And we're approaching halfway on the match. I was expecting a more active Yatan Bueno when standing, because he has very good judo throws, especially the Harai Goshi, which he likes to do a lot. But we're talking Gutenberg Pereira, right?
Exactly.
It's not against me or you, Marcelo.
No, it is not.
It's Gutenberg
You
Pereira.
make one mistake against this man, it might cost you the fight, the entire thing.
And you see that Gutenberg is not afraid of playing guard against Yatan. He got his guard passed, but he pulled guard again because he wants some action. And he knows for a fact that you can only win this match by trying to submit, and you better get your hands dirty there. You better get busy, otherwise you're gonna leave it to the judges, and you don't want that.
You don't want to leave it in the hands of the judges. Now Yatan has been saying that he's been adding a lot of new weapons to his game, training under Melky Galvão. And Gutenberg Pereira, not so recently, but he's changed teams as well. He's representing AOJ, a school that has a very different style from his previous school. So they might show something that we don't expect to see.
Another strong guard pass attempt by Yatan. Gutenberg was trying to get the sweep, but Yatan's base is so solid that he didn't even move. He didn't move an inch on the mat. And so Gutenberg was like, okay, let me try something else. And now Yatan putting a lot of pressure over Gutenberg.
220, they both got a white card.
That's the second white card. The next one is a yellow card with a minus point.
They're fighting for position, but no submission attempts there.
Yeah, and not only that, like Yatan now just got a half guard. So chest-to-chest pressure, that's somewhere you don't want to be at underneath Yatan Bueno.
Not against
It's
Yatan,
not
at
a
least.
pleasant place to be. So Gutenberg is going to have to... he's trying to get deep half grips and start working from there. But Yatan's hips are not on top of Gutenberg, so it makes it harder to move him. Minute and a half to go, and Gutenberg is not being able to get out of there. He's trying to maybe sweep, which is not going to help him too much because Yatan has a point on the scoreboard, so he's already ahead, and a sweep is not going to help Gutenberg a lot.
Only if it's like what we call like a clean sweep. He gets like he sweeps and falls on side control, but statistically that's very hard to happen.
Yeah, right now, especially from deep half, it's not going to be easy. So they both get
yellow
cards, and so it's -1 to Gutenberg and -1 to Yatan as well. Nice pass. So much pressure. So much pressure. And Yatan goes for the kill.
Neon Valley.
Now
looking for the right arm.
Gonna try to transition to the arm probably.
This is it. This is it. There you go. 1-0. Yatan Bueno. Toe hold. Significant attack right there. Celebrates it with this coach. Melky Galvão. Yatan Bueno. He's 5 years in Jiu-Jitsu.
Ladies and gentlemen, we already have the winner of the super match. Grand title match Gi over 95 quilos. Já temos o campeão da super luta, categoria Grand title match Gi acima de 95 quilos. Palmas para Yatan
Bueno. 1-0 submission attempt. No hold. Mark Pereira. Going out for the interview with Victor Doria.
Chega aí, Yatan. Bom, na coletiva de imprensa você estava numa...
At the press conference you said you were playing guard.
Tranquilo. Você falou até que talvez fosse fazer guarda. Como é que foi isso aí? Conta pra gente.
Eu falei que ia fazer guarda, mas derrubado.
Yeah, I'm ready to do everything. Let's go. And then I had the opportunity to start passing, and then I said, let's go for the basics.
Como é que você achou? Como é que você se viu nessa luta? Como é que você sentiu a pressão dele por baixo? Como é que
you know, all these things happened, and how did you find yourself? How did you feel in this fight? Feeling his pressure as well when he was playing, even from the bottom.
Ontem eu tive a ajuda do Melk e ele mapeou meu jogo tudinho. Tudo que eu fiz aqui hoje foi por conta do Melk.
You know, all of my jiu-jitsu, you know, I gotta really give credit to Melky. Everything I did here today was all Melky. I gotta give him the credit.
E foi isso.
And that's what it was.
Você vai seu troféu aí
E tem um dinheirinho pra entrar na conta agora, tá feliz? Pô, tô feliz demais.
And then we still have the GP. How do you feel? You happy? Yeah, I'm very, very happy.
Pô, quero falar pra galera do ACB aí. Eu tô migrando pro sem kimono. Tem aquele grandão lá que ganhou do
I've also been fighting no gi as well. I just want to let you guys know.
Na Rússia, no próximo ACB agora no Mundial, eu e o Mel, a gente tá fazendo a mala e indo pra lá pra ganhar daquele cara. Então você tá dizendo que você gostaria de desafiar o Ramani lá na Rússia, é isso mesmo?
So you're going to Russia, is that what it is?
Então tá feito o desafio. Tomara que eles estão traduzindo você ali pro stream.
So it sounds like a challenge. Hopefully, they're translating you right there. Yep, Yatan going to Russia. Is it a challenge? Does he have an opponent? We'll see. Let us know in the comment section here on YouTube. Check here. It would be nice to see Yatan in Russia.
Ahead of us is the gold medal match in the World GE Super Cup up to 75 kilos category. Final World GE Super Cup up to 75 kilos. Let's go. The first finalist, Murad Abdulatipov.
Strikes from everywhere. Now he's going to have to face Joilton Lutherbach. Last instructions before the fight. Here we go. We're ready.
Yeah, that's gonna be a barn burner for sure. Murad already showed how aggressive he can be, especially playing the top game. He's very good at takedowns, so he's probably gonna wait until Joilton tries to commit to a double to a stronger low blow, low kick, and or a punch to the torso, so that he can apply his double leg and start playing top. And let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. I'm very curious about this match.
I think Joilton's timing him with those kicks to take him down. Let's see.
Nice attempt by Joilton. He got a good front headlock, controlling the position. Murad doesn't want to be. Murad doesn't want to be on bottom at all.
Headbutt once again.
Oh, the scratch there. He got injured on the last fight, and so now it's bleeding again. As we said, the skin in that area is very thin, and it's not gonna create any scar tissue in minutes.
No.
And it's a very vascular area as well.
With the punches, man.
It's gonna be bleeding all over the place, and especially that now Murad has the white garment, the white rash guard and shorts,
the white uniform,
and so he's gonna be bleeding all over. It's gonna be a lot of blood on him. If he was wearing black, that wouldn't be that bad.
Couldn't even notice. Correct. Very reminiscent of Servinho Túlio.
Oh,
that
yeah.
would happen all the time with that guy, man.
Yeah. So Murad really strong with the body lock, and now he's in the position that he wants to be. He's very dominant when he takes the back, and by taking the back, I mean just controlling that position. Look,
hooks.
I'm sure Murad has he's very experienced at MMA training.
Just positional control, definitely.
Yeah, the technique that he uses is completely imported from MMA. Look at that.
That was very intelligent.
The transitions are very smooth.
Now he's actually hunting the back. Now he's going to go to his position.
Got double underhooks. He's in a very good position. You see, he's not looking for hooks or anything like that. He's just controlling the position. He's going to start attacking
with the body lock,
and he's going to start attacking with blows to the rib cage, probably with the elbows.
Doesn't allow his opponent to turn into him.
Exactly. Look at that, blowing, striking his ribs.
Smart way to break the grip right there.
And now Jorge trying to attack Kimura, but wasn't very effective. Look at that. Look at the transition that Murad is able to do. And he's going for the neck now, but he wants to stay on top. He's making sure he stays on top at all times. He won't go to the bottom. He won't accept the bottom position. And then he goes to the Kimura. A very strong position right now. And there's no way Jorge is going to be able to hold that on his shorts. So the Kimura is there. Oh, okay, he let go of the Kimura.
Good job by Joilton as well, man, on his defensive grappling. He's been winning a lot of the exchanges, being able to defend.
And now he went for the hooks. Now he's working the back. Let's see how Murad does. Yeah, he wants to stay on top, man. That's all he wants. He wants to stay on top, blowing, punching and elbowing the rib cage. Now he gets separation, arm separation there from the body. Serious blows against the ribs. It's very punishing. Murad's style is very punishing. He's going for the arm.
Again, overwhelming the Brazilian.
And the moment he feels like he's unbalanced on the back, he takes off the hooks and goes back to a head and arm control or double unders. Very smart. Now he's on seatbelt. He could fall from there, but very tight positioning. And we're not even halfway in.
But that's the true essence of jiu-jitsu control. He uses his spins to favor his strikes.
Nice grip.
Now we know historically, we know that if he finds a submission, he takes it. If a submission opens up, he takes it, and he does a good job at it. Now, Joilton hasn't had an offensive moment in quite a few minutes already.
No, you're right. He's been playing defense since the beginning, and that's because, as you said, Murad has a very offensive style, and he won't give away his top position for nothing. He won't let go of top position. Serious strikes against Joilton's ribs.
Elbows, punches.
It takes a lot of discipline to keep that dominant positioning throughout the match. It frustrates. You see, Joilton's frustrated because he cannot get rid. Murad, he looks like Shimaev, Makhachev fighting. They won't like, and Habib. It reminds me of them because he is very disciplined with the top position in the plan. He sticks to the plan. It's his bread and butter, and he won't try for anything risky. So very disciplined. Look at that, and he mauls you, and he grinds you, and he wastes your energy just by trying to keep up. Look at that. Look at that. And now he's probably going for the kill. So what he's doing is he's wearing the guy up, and he's probably gonna give it. There you go.
And he gets
the submission.
That's his treasure map right there. Overlaps with punches, elbows, knees, and then finds the sub. And he did it once again. Excellent job. Takes determination, takes discipline, like Victoria said, and takes intelligence to stick to the plan. And he came in with a strategy. He found the map to victory, and he took it.
Ladies and gentlemen, and we have a winner of the combat, the final combat in the category World Battle Super Cup, over 75 kilos. Let's clap our hands for Murad Abdulatipov!
Мурад, просто наярчайшее выступление сегодня. 3 боя, 3 финиша, абсолютная тотальная доминация в каждой позиции. Очень интересно узнать, вообще ты сам от себя ожидал такой борьбы, или ты сам превзошел свои собственные ожидания, ты сегодня понял, может быть, что ты вышел на новый уровень. И да, может быть, пару слов, естественно, от твоей бразильской публики. Оказывается, у тебя здесь целая фан-база из Бразилии. Да, здесь тренер сидит. I'll translate to English, guys. I'm asking, like today, absolutely total domination by Murad. Amazing performance, 3 fights, 3 finishes.
Então, ele está comentando agora que o Murad falou que está impressionado com a facilidade que ele teve de dominação e o tempo que ele ficou por cima ali, como ele vai moendo os oponentes dele. Os 3 lutas que ele fez, ele moeu os oponentes até conseguir finalizar.
Very respected and supported in the country of Brazil and the city of Sao Paulo.
Fala galera, Acbjj. Я уже не первый раз в Бразилии, 2-й раз. Первый раз, не знаю, что-то общее, где мы нашли. Мне очень понравилась эта страна, этот город. И у меня очень хорошая связка с клубом Acbjj. Вон они все болеют, пришли сегодня. Было, знаете, намного легче выступать, чем у себя, потому что в Бразилии такая необычная публика. Вы видели, когда вы поддержали? Вроде бы я гость, но такая поддержка. Поэтому с такой поддержкой, я думаю, тяжело было проиграть. Максимально выложился как мог. А насчет того, что не ожидал для себя, честно, я когда выходил, эти правила там идеально созданы для меня. Единственное, чтобы баланс был, это была категория, то есть абсолютка. Чтобы не слишком превосходил, так скажем. Это для себя, чтобы я не был самоуверенный. Этот момент был для меня такой, то что я чуть более настроенный выходил. Поэтому правила прям идеальные. Я думаю, единственное, если не возникнет вопросов именно с тяжами, я спокойно пройду. Так и получилось.
What I would like to say is that I used to come here before to Brazil, and I really enjoyed competing here, really enjoyed it. Estava
dizendo que ele já tinha vindo ao Brasil e que ele está adorando competir aqui, adorou o pessoal todo. A audiência é muito diferente do que ele está acostumado, mas ele está curtindo muito, está tendo muito apoio da galera do Brasil. Agradecendo ao suporte de todo mundo ali na arquibancada.
Yeah, it was really good. I think this rule set is just, I'm made for this rule set.
Ele falou que ele foi feito para essa regra, que essa regra foi feita para ele está se sentindo muito confortável na situação.
it would be even easier for me to dominate. So it's good there was absolute, and I fought some big guys because that way these matches are more entertaining.
Ele tá muito feliz ali com a vitória e dizendo que, pô, apesar de ele ser o menor ali da chave, ele, pô, adorou a regra e que funciona muito bem pra ele.
Que é o cara mais pesado para as lutas serem mais para entreter mais.
Ele precisava de gente mais pesada, é verdade.
Não tem graça no tamanho dele. Que isso?
Brabo, hein?
Abusado.
Isso brabo.
Give it up for Murad Abdulatipov!
Murad Abdulatipov. Fantástico.
Murad Abdulatipov. That's the blueprint for the win. Positional control. Heavy strikes, relentless strikes, and then he finds the sub.
Slowing down. Next up is the super fight grand title match. Gi 95 quilos
against Baker.
E agora super luta 95 quilos. Categoria grand title match. Gi. Let's call the first athlete from Brazil. For her 30 Machado é o seu time. Estilo BJJ Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu style. Pan American champion, world champion. Ladies and gentlemen, let's receive Pedro Machado. From Brazil, AOJ team, style Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu BJJ, absolute world champion in BJJ, Pan American champion, European champion. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Felipe Andrew.
I know they have faced each other before, but this is a very interesting matchup. It's been a while since they faced each other last. I think they both changed.
Yeah,
the rules make a difference as well.
Exactly.
Go ahead, Victor.
Not only it's a clash of styles, Marcelo, but the rule set.
The rule set
will play a big role in this matchup right now. I see Felipe pulling guard aggressively, trying to. There you go.
Is it?
Trying to submission either triangle or no plata. That's what I was about to say.
Lightning
he pulled guard
fast
too quick.
triangle choke.
Yeah, and I see Pedro putting a lot of pressure the whole time, but eventually coming on bottom and trying to put his lasso game. So Felipe is trying to get the best out of Pedro in the beginning, try to get positional control on the top, or a submission attempt. Felipe is very aggressive, and you see that Pedro's left hand is holding Felipe's right leg because of the triangle attacks.
Triangles.
Yeah.
Preemptive
exactly. Because Felipe is so aggressive with his triangle shots. I call it shots because he's shooting for a triangle.
He shoots for a triangle.
And
correct?
from a distance, he does not care. He just goes.
Fast. I remember when he submitted Keenan Cornelius, who had never been submitted and was not submitted in the gi after that.
There you go.
Keenan said, Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, Keenan said, I knew he had triangles. I just didn't know it was so stinking fast.
So there you go. I'll give you another one. Felipe was fighting a no-gi Grand Prix in Dallas, in Houston, Texas.
Okay.
And he's not a no-gi guy. He didn't consider himself a no-gi guy. And he was going to fight Lucas Hulk Barbosa.
Oh my God.
He looked at me and he said, "I'm not a no-gi guy." And I asked him, "What do you like to do?" So I usually do triangles. So guess what? Do triangles. He went there and he submitted Lucas Barbosa in I don't know, less than a minute in a triangle.
Is no joke.
In no-gi.
In no-gi.
No grips. Nice job by Pedro. Pedro is getting to the back. Nice job by Pedro. Pedro's very active on the top. Probably willing to play some guard and do his lasso game, which is very aggressive and very dangerous as well. So they're going to go back to the center of the mat. And I don't know if Pedro wants to stay on top with that such a dangerous guard player. But I think he's comfortable there. So Felipe goes with the grips now, and let's see what Pedro's going to do. Nice takedown by Felipe. He tried to get a takedown and run to the back. Felipe is usually very active, so if he can't play his A game, he's going to go to his B game, then his C game. He does not care. He wants to scrap. He wants to fight. That's a very good good characteristic about the fighter that Felipe Andrew is.
He's got a fighter mentality and very deep toolbox.
Oh yeah. So Pedro tried to take down, and he probably slipped, and he's feeling his knee now. That's a shame. Hopefully it's not a big thing.
He might need a minute to recover. Let's hope for the best.
Yeah, the mat's probably slippery in that area. So when Pedro went for the takedown, I thought he was even faking the takedown to play guard. But then he showed that he got injured. Yeah, I saw his knee like running away there when he fell.
It buckled?
I don't know if it buckled, but it looks like it's some sort of injury that he already has.
Probably pre-existing.
And that he felt pre-existing injury that he felt. So now we're going to see Pedro playing his classic lasso guard, which is very aggressive, very dangerous.
Yeah, he's dangerous from
but
there.
Felipe's footlock game is just as nasty. So
constant, yeah.
If you allow him to get to your foot, man, it's no joke. And especially with a rule set that favors the submission attempts.
Foot on bicep.
Yeah, nice sweep by Pedro. Pedro does this really well. He sweeps and goes for the pass right away. He did that to Adam Wajcicki once in Pan Am's.
True.
And now Felipe was able to initiate the lasso sweep, but then we realized Pedro could land on his back, so went back to the guard. Yeah, you have to improvise on the go, man. That's the level that these kids are at. Nice job by Felipe, and Pedro was able to counter. Got the underhook and got the half guard. Chest to chest pressure there. Pedro is really strong in that position, very dangerous. He got the arm separation. He already involved the arm.
Okay, they're more to a more neutral position now, but Pedro, good job in Felipe Andrew recovering, good positioning there, because Pedro had a favorable position for us.
Nice job by Felipe.
Amazing.
Exploded out of the dominant position that Pedro had in a half guard with chest to chest pressure, which is not pleasant to be at.
Take him down.
Pedro looks pretty tired. I don't know if it's the injury getting on his head, but he looks pretty wasted right now. And he's obviously making a lot of effort and putting a lot of strength into the positioning. Now he simply pulled guard to where he's usually very comfortable at. Back to the center of the mat. 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go.
Bola, pegada forte, pegada forte. Pegada forte. Lembra desse pé, ombro e quadril, tá? O pé direito é ombro e quadril. Pegada forte da bola, perfeito, afasta ele.
All right, Felipe putting pressure, putting stress on Pedro's legs right there, but Pedro is breaking Felipe's posture
and not only that,
with that collar grip.
Exactly, and not only that, like Pedro is so comfortable right there. You don't even believe.
That's Pedro's world.
Yeah, that's where he's at. That's where he dwells there. It's for him. It's easy to take that pressure. Felipe is doing a good job by rotating his hand outside of circling his hand. Right? Yeah, exactly. So he's doing a good job there. You see how strong Pedro's grips are. But yeah,
break that grip.
Slowly but surely, Felipe is getting rid of that grip. So white card for both.
Mantém, afasta ele. Afasta ele. Ei, Pedrinho, 2 minutos, tá, Pedrinho? É raça, bota a raça que ganhamos.
Another white card.
Another white card. If they don't move, they're gonna get in trouble here, Victor. Yellow card coming.
Yeah, next one is yellow card. The problem is Pedro's grips are so strong that he won't let go of the Felipe's sleeve, which he just did. And then Felipe is stabilizing the position, getting to half guard.
This is Felipe's position.
Really
that grip in the middle of his opponent's back.
Pedro is able to get
this is what he does.
And now in front of the head, in front of the face, Felipe is probably going to get the pass.
Shoulder pressure.
A lot of pressure right there. A lot of pressure. You have no idea how much pressure Pedro is under right now. It's a lot of pressure. And if he stays there, he might sleep, and it's too much pressure to handle that. Nice job by Pedro. Was able to recover half guard. But
again,
still,
pressure.
There's still a lot of pressure
Pedro
right there.
Look away. Looks like Felipe is going to try to go for the mount, maybe?
Probably, but Pedro's waiting for him to relieve the pressure on the face so that he can turn his face to the side and play deep half. The grip that Pedro is doing on the leg, on the pant leg, Felipe's pant leg on the right leg. Yeah, Felipe is going for it. He's gonna kick the knee now. He's gonna kick the knee. Boom. One. Oh, Pedro's coming up. Pedro's coming up. Wow, went to the leg.
Able to recover.
Was able to recover for a minute there. Pedro is very strong, man. It's incredible how resilient Pedro is being now. Got the nice grip that he likes on the pant leg again. Yeah, Pedro was able to get, man, Pedro was under so much pressure, and now he's about to sweep Felipe. 10 seconds to go. A submission attempt would be quite good for Pedro from there. Look at that.
Interesting one to score.
Maybe this one should be, if it wasn't attributed any points, that should be a tiebreaker. So maybe I don't know. The way I see it, I saw Felipe as the aggressor most of the time. Most of the time Felipe was the aggressor. But yeah, Pedro at the end right now, after so much pressure that he was taking on.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't really tell either.
Let's see what happens.
Both fighters retired.
Oh, Pedro.
Let's see. He did it. Pedro Machado just beats Felipe Andrew here in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
And the winner of the
he
super
said he
fight,
could do it, and he did
the category grand title match, Gi, 95 kilos, Pedro Machado.
Pedro Machado, ladies and gentlemen, one more time! Congratulations, man. You gotta catch your breath first a little bit, yeah? How are you feeling, man? Maybe a couple of words to all the people that came to see you. Maybe some words to Felipe, who's like one of the most amazing jiu-jitsu guys in the world. Where are you, Felipe? And let's face this way. A couple of words, yeah.
Pra cá, pra entrevista.
So tired to speak English, sorry, bro.
Bem
I'm
cansado
going to speak
também.
Português and Felipe
Desculpa
translate.
o inglês dele um pouco.
Galera, ontem me perguntaram lá na coletiva por que eu achava que o Porra venceria agora. Eu falei porque eu tô pronto. Eu vim pra cá confiando no trabalho e eu tô pronto. Esse é meu trabalho, isso é que eu faço, então, porra, obrigado esse vir. Essa vitória é nossa, Rio de Janeiro, Brasil, vamos!
Victory Brazil, let's go!
Now guys, one more thing. You guys, as you know, you're just battling it out right now, fighting for the vacant title of this man right here. He has vacated the title, and this is the title you were fighting for. Now we ask you, my man, the champion, the legend right here, Felipe Pena is in the building, guys.
Campeão, Felipe Pena.
What is next for you? Well, no, it's okay, you keep it. For now, you can keep it for sure. All right, do you want to go for the no-gi and fight for with someone for the title there? Or do you want to face here
Você
Pedro
quer pegar o
Machado
título no-gi, lutar pelo título no-gi, ou você quer lutar com kimono contra o Pedro Machado?
Então, I go up in the weight class.
Eu subi de categoria.
I really would like to fight in the no-gi for the no-gi title, plus 95 kilos, against Roberto Cyborg, a big legend in our sport. And me and him, we want to do this match from a long time. We're trying to do that. And hopefully this happen next year. It will be a big pleasure fight this legend. And the title is in a good hands. Congrats, brother.
Obrigado.
Primeiramente, porra, obrigado, Felipe. Porra, é uma honra. Além de ser porra, ídolo, é porra, amigo também hoje em dia. Então, muito obrigado, irmão. E, porra, hoje também é o aniversário aí do meu preparador físico. Então, vocês viram, eu sei que tu tá vendo aí, essa é nossa. Amanhã eu tô chegando aí pra comemorar.
Today is somebody's birthday. I think it's his father. Today is somebody's birthday.
All right, give it up for Pedro Machado and Felipe Andrew. We got our next match for the no-gi title.
He said it was so soon Vinicius' birthday. And this one is for us. All right, they're cleaning, sanitizing the mats for us. There's a little bit of blood there, so they're taking care of that, making sure everything is clean and sanitized for our next warriors. We're going to see Braguinha, Gustavo Batista from Atos Jiu-Jitsu against Eldar, Sayidov, Agate team. These should be fireworks as well.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have the decisive gold medal match in the World No-Gi Super Cup over 75 kilos category. Let's go to the finals. Vamos para as finais, senhoras e senhores, na categoria World No-Gi Super Cup acima de 75 quilos. And now let's welcome the first athlete, Gustavo Batista. Let's welcome his opponent, Eldar Sayidov.
Okay guys, you have to be professional, remember the rules and follow my instructions. Show us can fight.
I'm excited for this one. Is he gonna be able to find Batista's heel? I don't know, man. He's very good defensively, Victor.
Yeah, he's very good defensively. Braguinha is, the thing is, probably Braguinha's gonna have to play guard because Eldar is very good at takedowns, but also when he's on top, he attacks the legs very strongly as he did.
No, Braguinha only walks forward. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, no, that's good.
No
That's
reverse.
Good. That's good because that it doesn't give you space. It doesn't allow you space to try
Look.
to get to the legs. So that's good. But at the same time, it's a dangerous game to
play.
Yeah, to play against a guy that's so good on standing. But the thing is, Braguinha does have more jiu-jitsu, for sure. And all it takes is for Braguinha to fall in a good position, and he'll take it from there. Eldar looks very strong, though.
True.
Like, he have very thick legs. The guy looks like a freaking door.
Very hard to move it.
Yeah.
He knows how to use his weight as well.
What's that? Ooh.
Try that kind
Wow.
of sunny there.
Wow, went straight to the legs. Braguinha did a good job planting his feet. And now he's on top. He's where he wants to be. Braguinha defends really well, as you said. Look at that.
Just got out of
Went
there.
to the pass.
Went to the
pass.
If he passes.
And now he's very comfortable where he's at now. He's very comfortable where he's at. That's
this is exactly where he didn't want to be against Batista.
If he could choose, that's exactly what he wanted to be. And
positioning himself to nick cut himself out of there.
And now, man, pressure's gonna rain on Eldar. Yeah, very calm.
Batista wants to establish control.
Yeah, he's gonna stay there.
He breaks free from his legs.
And he already noticed that even like Eldar has already opened the guard because it's too much pressure. We're gonna give the back. Nice game by Eldar, but gonna be enough to get the leg intricacies there. Yeah, that was good. Braguinha needs to run out of there. Oh, nice. So even though Gustavo was able to get the pass, I see Eldar as like in the rule set. Eldar's chasing for the submission constantly, while Braguinha is chasing for positional control.
Correct.
So, in my way of seeing it, with 3 minutes in, even though it looks like Braguinha is dominating, positionally Braguinha is dominating for sure, but it's not about position control, it's about submission attempts. That's the thing. But now we have a Braguinha with the Katagatame really close to, it's done deal. It's a done deal. The pressure that's going to come now is absurd. There you go.
Well, gets the tap in 5 seconds. Gets the tap in 5 seconds, Victor. Once he got the position.
It's too much pressure. It's too much pressure.
Squeeze, and then
it's too much pressure.
Eldar just wanted out of there. Didn't want anything to do with it. Braguinha gets it done tonight here in Sao Paulo. Beautiful jiu-jitsu. Beautiful display
Ladies
of
and
jiu-jitsu.
gentlemen, and we have the winner of the World No-Gi Super Cup over 75 kilos. And the winner by submission, Gustavo Batista!
Gustavo Batista. Control that leads to submission. Textbook performance by Braguinha from Brazil.
Chega aqui, Braguinha.
Braguinha, come here.
Cara, você é conhecido pelo teu jogo mortal no kimono.
You're known for your lethal game
Etc e tal.
in the gi.
Ninguém ou pouca gente viu lutar no gi.
Maybe.
O que te fez decidir não fazer uma transição, mas
maybe nobody or just a few people wanted to see you fighting no-gi. What made you make, maybe not a transition, but fighting no-gi?
Falar dessa transição, eu só queria dizer que essa vitória é muito importante para mim, para minha família. Minha esposa está grávida, a gente está passando por uma gravidez de risco. E ela está sendo uma guerreira. E ela está muito feliz lá em casa, tenho certeza. Então essa vitória é para ela e para nossa filhinha que está vindo ao mundo aí em breve. Eu pedi, muito obrigado.
Thank you.
E eu queria pedir a oração de todos vocês daqui presentes, que estão assistindo aí de casa, para que essa gravidez se prolongue na proteção de Deus e venha no tempo certo, a nossa filha venha saudável. Filha, você nem vê o mundo ainda, mas eu já te amo muito.
I love you very much.
Parabéns. Então fala pra gente como é que surgiu esse desejo do coração de fazer o que você fez aqui hoje.
Cara, então, eu acho que eu já ganhei tudo no kimono, né? Algumas vezes. Então eu tenho essa vontade dentro de mim de me desafiar, de me testar. Eu vejo que o sem kimono está tendo muitas oportunidades, cada vez mais profissional. Então não tinha como eu ficar de fora. Agora eu tô no no-gi, agora é oficial.
Muito bom. E o que você, com esse título e com tudo que está acontecendo na tua vida, o que você vislumbra para você num próximo passo, numa próxima etapa? Agora a gente está entrando no início do ano já. Aí começa todos aqueles campeonatos de kimono, tudo aquilo. O que você está querendo fazer? O ACB agora forte, voltando de novo. Quem que você vê na tua frente aí para você beliscar?
Cara, agora eu quero voltar tudo. Agora eu vou ser pai. Então que aparecer eu voltar, eu vou para amassar todo mundo. De kimono, sem kimono. Pode mandar que eu tô pronto.
Parabéns pela tua vitória. Que Deus abençoe você e a Luísa. E que a filhinha de vocês venha em paz e venha com muita saúde. Parabéns.
We want to see you more and more. Thank you very much.
And now, moving on the next super fight in the category, grand title match, Gi, 60 quilos. Senhoras e senhores, e vamos agora para a super luta na categoria grand title match, Gi, 100 kimono, 60 quilos. Vamos chamar, let's go. He's from Armenia, ZR team. His style is BJJ Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Abu Dhabi Grand Slam champion, Moscow Grand Slam champion. Let's go, Igor Artunian! From Brazil, representing Studio 1908, his style, BJJ Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, 3 times ACBJJ World Champion, Gi, let's go, João Miau!
Okay guys, you are professional, you know rules, don't break them. Follow my instruction and show the amazing fight.
They're ready to battle it out.
Marcelo, if I'm not mistaken, the referee is wearing one of the
glasses with the cameras.
The camera glasses, yeah. That's a good take. It's a nice way to make more content, and from literally the referee's point of view.
Literally the ref's point of view. He's right there, 2 feet away from the action. I love it.
Yeah, and now we have João Miau. After Paulo Miau put on a show, now it's João Miau's turn, and he already pulled guard. At the moment that we've been talking here for 35 seconds. In these 35 seconds,
already.
He pulled guard, he swept, Berimbolo swept, and now he's passing the guard. Man, that's João Miau 101. He's been fighting every weekend in some part of the globe. He's going everywhere. A week ago, he was in Rome. He won Masters there. Man,
and now he's in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
He's in a killing spree.
What motivates you?
Yeah.
Money.
He's in a killing spree, man.
And he's been choosing violence once again.
Oh yeah.
Very active, heavy on top. Now there's a little bit of discomfort there with his right shoulder on his opponent's face.
And the grips are really good. The grips are really, really strong right there. His top positioning is just pristine right there.
And he's just passing towards the back. This is not looking good, Victor. It's not looking good for Gafurov. The Armenian seems to be in trouble.
Oh yeah.
Interesting that João chooses to be with his hips pretty high instead of putting pressure. Is he hunting for the arm? What is?
Yeah, because the problem is that with the low hips when you're on top is that you prevent yourself from
moving very much.
Yeah, from transitions, and João loves transitions. So when he puts some pressure with the high hips and the guy turns in, he jumps to the back. If you have your hips down, you're not going to be able to transition as quick or as effective as when you have your hips up. So he's choosing in between putting pressure and getting the pass. He's choosing to seize the best opportunity to get to the back and get a submission from there.
If
or work on the Barato Plata that he's been working like crazy and he's submitting
Finds it from everywhere.
Oh my God, this
Finds
guy.
it from everywhere. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Deep analysis of the game. Victor Doria sees the game from every angle.
There you go. Look at the choke.
go.
Look at the choke. A lapel choke. That's the transition I was talking to you. So if he had the hips down, he wouldn't be able to go across and go over Gavorg's head and get that choke, which almost granted him a point. Like I saw the referee thinking of giving it to him. Maybe even the referee didn't
Maybe
understand.
a couple more seconds would have done it. Would have done the job. Now, there's no question that he's being very dominant in this match. And he's moving towards the back.
Look at what he's trying to do, man. He got the lapel on the back. He's gift wrapping the guy, man. Look at that. There he goes to the Barato Plata. Look at that. He tried, Gavorg was able to get out.
Let's see what he's going to do. He's going to fight. He's going to look for that sweep once again.
So is Gavorg trying to attack João's foot? Hasn't he seen his foot how it is? All broken up because he never taps to the foot? It's just a waste of time attacking the foot. It's a waste of time.
When you attack Paulo and João's foot, we all know what's not going to happen. Interesting way to use the lapel there to alleviate the pressure. Seems like it's not working so well anymore. For a full mount.
Yeah, he just look at this, man, how he cleaned the foot to get the mount. So Gavorg was trying to keep his knee inside just to avoid the full mount, and he just windshield wiped the foot out of his way.
Clear the foot with a windshield
And he goes for the Barato Plata, and Gavorg's already waiting for it, trying to get out of it. So he went to the triangle. The lapel is already there on the neck. He wants the arm. He wants the Barato Plata. Look at that. Oh, got the arm. Now he's in the arm bar.
He's got 3 minutes to break that grip. Future's not looking very promising for Gavorg.
He had like 3 different submissions, like just to choose between them, and he got the arm. The thumb up, and that's it.
Got it.
That's a wrap.
Gets the job done here in Sao Paulo. Just under 3 minutes left on the clock.
And João wasn't too happy, because he wanted to
Ladies and gentlemen, and the winner of the super fight by submission, João Miao.
Parabéns, João Miao. Prazer chamar tua luta aqui. Quando você terminou, a tua cara não era de muita alegria. Eu notei ali quando estava comentando, eu falei, o cara não ficou muito feliz. Ele tinha 3 finalizações de caixa, escolheu uma, mas não gostou muito. O que você estava procurando ali?
Não, é que eu dei muito espaço para ele no começo. Ele conseguiu entrar bem por baixo aqui. E eu acho que não poderia ter acontecido isso.
Perfeito. Deixa eu te perguntar uma outra coisa. Eu achei que você fosse buscar barato do prato daquele do teu highlight. Estava procurando ele?
Tentei, mas o Eduardo ali falou que se eu finalizasse eu ia ganhar mais $5 mil, então eu falei, vou no seguro.
Aí tá certo. A lancha tá ali, ó, garantido.
Eu não fiquei escolhendo muito, não. Eu queria finalizar do jeito que...
I wanted to fix him.
Bom, diferente do teu irmão Paulo, você tá mais ativo do que nunca.
Well, unlike your brother Paulo, you've been more active than never.
Ah, bom, achei. Então, você tá mais ativo do que nunca. Outro dia estava em Roma.
You've been more active than he is. Just the other day you were in Rome and now you're here and then you go to
E aí, o
Japan.
que tem pra você próximo agora?
Like, what's next for you now?
Tô lutando aí, eu gosto bastante de lutar. Gosto de testar minhas técnicas que eu venho treinando na academia, em campeonatos, que é sob pressão.
You know, I'm still fighting. I'm ready to fight. I like fighting.
A luta é muito mais difícil.
You know, I like to fight.
E é isso.
And that's it. I'm ready.
Cara, você tá de parabéns. O ACB tá muito feliz com a tua participação.
Congratulations.
Demais de vocês dois
ACB is
aqui.
very happy with
Rapaziada,
the
João
performance.
Miau.
Guys, give it up for João Miau.
And finally, the culmination of the evening, the fights we are all here for. Senhoras e senhores, a próxima super luta. Battle Supermat 70 quilos. Batalhas, a super batalha, categoria 70 quilos. From Brazil, representing Atos Jiu-Jitsu. His style is Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. 7 times World Jiu-Jitsu champion in all belt levels. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Ari Faria! From Brazil, represent ATT team. His style, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai. MMA World Champion with 5 title defenses. Welcome, Marlon Moraes!
Marlon Moraes says he loves violence, he's bringing violence, and he expects a violent fight.
That's an old school. Even though these two are, to
Guys,
me,
you know
they're
the
kids.
rules. I hope you show an amazing fight. Don't stalling and try to be active. Okay?
To me, these guys are kids, man. But it's an old school fight. It's an old school match.
True.
So Marlinho Moraes and Ari Farias, 2 great champions. They're ready to punch each other. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. They're
so
ready
much
for
in sport
violence.
already.
That's beautiful.
Marlon Moraes yesterday at the press conference, he says he enjoys hurting people.
Look at his low kicks, man. So powerful. Yeah, we're not here to make friends. Marlon Moraes' kicks are getting their address right there. They're being very effective. So Ari Farias already switched his stance because he doesn't want to get kicked on the left leg.
Yeah,
again.
he didn't like it.
Yeah, he didn't like it at all. Nice.
Okay. Made it to legs, pulled guard.
Yeah, he's right there.
Now this is Ari's world. Little lockdown there on the right side.
Very strong. Both hooks, but he lost the position. Going up.
Thought he was going to go for a banana split.
So that's where Ari Farias shines. So
that's where he shines.
That's where he needs to be at, and Marlinho needs to get out of there as soon as possible because he doesn't want to be with his back against the mat with Ari Farias on top of him. That's not a good place to be right now. Ari has numerous ways of passing guard, and he's very, very meticulous doing that. And the chances are, if Marlon stays there, gonna get his guard passed, and once Ari is on his side, that's gonna be really tough to recover. Went for the half guard, chest to chest pressure. Marlinho's trying to. That was 101 MMA half guard defense.
That was good timing by Ari.
So you notice that Ari Farias is not trying to take Marlinho down. He's just trying to make sure he gets to the guard, to playing guard in a good position. That's it. And now Marlinho is going for the heel. Ooh,
counter
Ari Farias got it.
Counter heel hook, Victor Doria.
Wow.
Ari Farias. And Marlon had a very good attack himself.
Vintage Ari Farias. Beautiful. Amazing. Wow.
Great job by Ari Farias, who launched an attack when he was being attacked. He didn't bother defending it. He just launched his own attack and succeeded. A counter heel hook. Great job by Ari Farias. Gets the win by submission here at ACB Jiu-Jitsu 19 down here in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Ladies and gentlemen, and the winner of the Battle Supermat 70 quilos e o vencedor da Super Batalha 70 quilos, Marlon Ari Faria.
That was close, ladies and gentlemen. That was close. We almost announced Marlon Moraes as the winner, but Ari Farias gets the job done here in Sao Paulo.
Arizinho, fala pra gente aqui, cara.
Tell us.
Você tava um tempo aí vendo as possibilidades.
You for quite some time you were looking at possibilities.
Voltar e fazer uma apresentação. Você está de parabéns pela tua vitória.
That maybe you would come back.
Agressividade máxima. Como é que você se sentiu nessa luta contra um cara tão
reconhecido
internacionalmente quanto o Marlon Moraes? Como é que você se sentiu nessa luta?
Marlon Moraes. How did you feel, man?
Obrigado, professor.
Thank you, Vitor.
Grande honra estar aqui dando entrevista para o senhor. Em primeiro lugar, eu gostaria de agradecer a Deus.
You know, the
tudo para
things
ele, sabe? Segundo
worked
lugar,
out. First place, first of
a
all,
minha
I'd like to
esposa,
thank God.
Diana, minha nutricionista, pô. Amor, muito obrigado por você nunca ter desistido do nosso casamento e relacionamento. Vida de atleta no Brasil é uma guerra do caramba. Eu devo tudo à minha mulher. E outro cara que eu tenho que agradecer, cara, fora ele, senão já teria parado há muito tempo na luta, é o meu professor, Davi Ramos.
minha equipe Artes no Rio de Janeiro, meu professor Léo de Strike, galera da Esparta. Gostaria de agradecer ao meu outro cara, esse cara é fenomenal. Sem ele também eu já teria desistido da luta, ainda mais vivendo no Brasil. É o Vitão, Gracie. Há pouco tempo a gente acabou de abrir um hortifruti, a Divita, lá em Vargem Pequena, a nossa academia. Então, ACB, todo esse dinheiro que vocês deram aí, eu vou investir tudo no meu hortifruti com meu amigo Vitão e na nossa academia no Rio de Janeiro, Vargem Pequena. É isso, eu não sei mais quanto tempo eu vou ficar lutando. Faço isso desde quando eu tenho 8 anos de idade. Eu amo fazer isso pra caramba.
This is what I love to do. I really love doing this.
É fogo, cara. Viver no Brasil sem patrocínio, meu irmão, é uma guerra do caramba. Então, muito obrigado ao ACB por estar voltando. Aonde o ACB tá, é easy money, dinheiro pra caramba. Muito obrigado.
Muito bom. Deixa eu te perguntar uma coisa. Tecnicamente, o teu contra-ataque de chave de calcanhar foi maravilhoso. Eu estava ali comentando e fiquei de cara com a velocidade que você encontrou o calcanhar do Marlinho ali e finalizou. Você está muito bem tecnicamente. O que você quer para o próximo passo agora no No-Gi?
What do you want as your next step now here in No-Gi?
Estou aberto às grandes oportunidades, mas
I'm here looking for
fogo. Às vezes a galera quer me botar para lutar, pô.
The events.
Quer me pagar R$1.000, R$1.000 é fogo, não dá para eu fazer absolutamente nada, entende? Então, eu luto onde eu sou valorizado. No ACB eu sou valorizado pra caramba. Muito dinheiro, então no ACB eu tô sempre aqui. Quem quiser me botar pra lutar é isso. Eu venho, dou meu show pra todo mundo, faço acontecer. E é isso, cara.
O ACB Jiu-Jitsu vai ter uma etapa em Moscou mês que vem. Você acha uma boa ideia pegar um inverninho lá em Moscou?
Acho uma grande oportunidade. Eu preciso fazer mais uma luta esse ano de MMA. Preciso lutar MMA agora em dezembro. Porém, por ACB, sempre que eles me mandarem mensagem, Zaú, Marbek, I love you guys.
I'd be open. If they send me a message.
I'm still here for you guys.
Always.
Parabéns, Ari. Rapaziada, Ari Farias.
All right, give it up for Ari.
Só falando aqui a última coisa, se vocês, muitos aqui podem não estar conhecendo, acho difícil, porém um cara que eu acabei de lutar é o Marlon Moraes. Ele é uma grande lenda do MMA, do UFC, então esse evento aconteceu também por causa dele, porque ele aceitou lutar comigo. Ele é muito homem, veio lutar nas minhas regras. Então, Marlon, eu admiro você pra caramba, você como pai de família, como marido. Cara, quero te ver fazer a última luta de MMA aí, quero te ver vencer. A única parada que eu quero de você, não quero que você me pague absolutamente nada. Só quero que você me bote no teu camp, que eu vou te ajudar a vencer qualquer um. Tamo junto. Beijão.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we reach the main event of the night. The super battle match, 70 kilos. We have an international match, Brazil versus Russia. Let's call the first athlete. From Russia, Acbjj Jiu-Jitsu. His style, wrestling. European champion in grappling and BJJ MMA. Champion, Sayidov. And from Brazil, representing American top team,
his style, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai, BJJ Black Belt. Yes, Renato Moicano!
Moicano, a total fan favorite, wearing all black.
Gentlemen, so you are professional, know the rules, don't stalling the match, be activity or punch. Listen my commands, okay? Join the rookie.
It's ready to go. Straight out of Brasilia by way of Florida, fighting in Sao Paulo, Brazil. He's ready to do work against Yusuf Raisov. And the crowd is chanting, "Ooh, you're gonna die." I guess they're saying that to Yusuf.
Yeah,
I guess 100%. So, right, Victor?
100%.
Hostile crowd.
So Renato Moicano is, as you said, a fan favorite. People love the way he talks about himself, the way he puts out his social media, and the way he fights, especially because he's a very talented guy. But he got so much better the last 2 years.
True.
Through American Top Team training and with Professor Marcos Parrumpa at their headquarters in Coconut Creek, Florida. So Renato Moicano is doing a great job at UFC. He's doing a great job in MMA, and now here fighting at grappling, fighting at ACB Jiu-Jitsu. Doing a grappling match against a very tough Russian fighter. We just took him down a beautiful double leg.
True.
But he's not shying away from playing guard or playing defense right now. Let's see how Moicano's jiu-jitsu is at this point.
Make no mistake about it. Moicano has very good jiu-jitsu, very good defensive jiu-jitsu. He comes from constrictor team out of Brasilia, and he's got mean chokes. He's been rolling, he's always rolling with Yakhiyaev, for example. He's got good training partners there, and he's actually got some success at the beginning of his career, some success using his jiu-jitsu. He's been working very much on his brand in the last couple of years. He's been talking way more, and he's become well known. Now he's got his podcast, and now he's venturing to no-gi as well. Moicano's doing a lot of things, man. And the crowd encourages him, chanting for him.
Yeah, Yusuf Raisov is a very strong opponent, and I'll tell you what, he's not only a very decorated wrestler, but his ground game is solid. He's super strong, super resilient, and he has a crazy gas tank, man. He won't get tired. That's the thing. So in a 9-minute match, it's not a big deal for him. I think Renato Moicano is going to have to open up in order to get to a better position, because Yusuf is being very defensive, even though he's playing on top.
Getting a white card for inactivity.
I think that Moicano got a white card. I didn't see him changing hands. I think the only Moicano got a white card at this point. Good attack on the arm. It was that
right arm.
Yeah, a straight arm bar attempt. He didn't get a point for that though.
Not enough to award him a point.
No. I also don't think that Yusuf being on his knees is gonna
get out to pass.
Yeah, he's not. I mean, he's not gonna have anything there. he won't be able to open the guard if he's not exposing himself and try to stand. It's not gonna be very effective staying there on your knees. There you go, he stood up.
Moicano's not happy about something there.
Probably a head
pushed
bump.
on the face.
Probably a head bump or. Yeah, Yusuf's a good wrestler. He got the underhook already. He's working his stance. Closed, a classic wrestler, man. Classic. Very strong base. Very strong base. It's gonna be tough for Moicano to get on top.
3.5 minutes, less than 3.5 minutes left on the clock. They tie up. Now Yusuf, even though he feels like he has an advantage in the wrestling department, he doesn't want to fall into Moicano's guard once again. So he's probably trying to figure something out so he can take Moicano down, but out being some sort of side control or half guard.
3 minutes to go.
He wasn't very successful against Moicano's guard, so he's probably trying to find another card up his sleeve. Moicano not shying away from the wrestling against the wrestler. Not much happening in the last minute. Let's see if they can make something happen now. 2 minutes left on the clock. Tie up. Moicano looks for the takedown once again. Good sprawl right there. It looks like neither of them were able to crack the code. They weren't able to generate any action.
Nice double-legged tip by
sprawl.
Yusuf. Good sprawl by Moicano, yeah.
Seconds, gets more dramatic as the end approaches. Found Moicano's leg. Moicano defends. Transitions to the back.
Back on the same position. Back on the same position. Oh, no. Back standing. That was a weird call. In my opinion, that was a weird call. But, I mean, the ref knows better. So, yeah, Moicano got a momentum there and landed on the back. Even before they reached the black area, the black security area there, so they wouldn't have the risk to fall down. Nice single leg by Yusuf.
It able to defend it. It's almost over, 7 seconds on the clock. Not much happened. I don't know who scored this one. Moicano does have a white card.
Yeah, Moicano has a negative point.
Is that a tiebreaker?
No, Moicano has a negative point, actually.
A negative point,
yeah.
Okay.
So he probably lost this one.
All right. Looks like Yusuf takes it home.
No, it's Moicano. They're giving it to Moicano, I think. Oh no, they're giving it to Yusuf.
Ladies and gentlemen, and the winner of the main event of the night, the Battle Supermatch 70 quilos, Yusuf Haizla!
This is it. Yusuf Raisov takes it home tonight here in Brazil. Let's get ready for his interview.
Yusuf Raisov, ladies and gentlemen.
Yusuf Raisov.
That was a good fight.
Brazilian guy, obrigado. Sit down, please. I love you, Brazilian guy. Fighters, grappling fighters, MMA fighters. I love you. The best country.
Yeah, so Yusuf has nothing but the respect for the country, for the fighters. Может быть, пару слов для тех, кто тебя поддерживает дома, для всех, кто смотрел, переживал, болел за тебя, может быть, для твоих тренеров, для твоих партнеров, для молодых спортсменов, которые хотят заниматься джиу-джитсу. So a couple of words for everyone who was supporting back home and for everyone who is maybe thinking about starting practicing jiu-jitsu or already practicing jiu-jitsu, maybe a couple of words from Yusuf.
Agradecendo a todo mundo que está assistindo aqui, agradecendo
Я благодарен
deixando mensagem para todo mundo
моему
que está
брату
assistindo, todo mundo
Шамхану,
que
рядом,
veio
как
aqui,
всегда, всей моей команде,
todo mundo aqui no
моему
Brasil.
клубу Ахмад, Арби Мураду, моему тренеру по грэпплингу, Гусейну Зелему по борьбе, Асхаб, Ахмад, Шамхан, мой брат Мухаммад. Спасибо. Renato, I'll give you a rematch in UFC. No problem, brother. Obrigado. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome to Chechnya. Welcome to Russia.
Передает привет всей своей команде и благодарит их за все, что они для него сделали. Bacano. Bacano.
Hey, what's up, guys? Oh, foi mal. E aí, galera, desculpa a performance. Russo amarrão, as regras não me favoreceram, mas uma salva de palma pro evento. Acbjj, salva de palma. Os verdadeiros campeões da noite foi esse evento que trouxe jiu-jitsu, tá pagando os atletas muito bem e a gente precisa de mais eventos como esse. Dito isso, amanhã tem live, faz o Lzinho com extrema segurança, porra! Faz o L, caralho! Brazilian guys, welcome to Champ. 2 years, 3 years, wrestling. And today, win! Alhamdulillah! Hey brother, they don't speak English. Woo!
They're kind of leaving the crowd. Completely out of control.
So that is a wrap, right?
That is a wrap. We had a great night of fights here in Brazil. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope to see you soon again. Victor, what are your final thoughts about tonight's event?
It was a very nice event. I really loved
ladies
being
and
able
gentlemen,
to be a part of it. It was a pleasure doing it with you, Marcelo.
19.
And,
Thank you all the fighters, judges,
if you want to know my opinion
organizers,
about
and
this
of
event,
course,
you're going to listen
you,
tomorrow in my
the
YouTube
audience.
channel
We say
on my
goodbye,
analysis.
but,
Okay,
we will
stay
see
tuned.
each other
Rapaziada do
again
Brasil, aquele
very
abraço.
soon.
Estaremos juntos amanhã na análise do...
Obrigado a
do
todos,
beleza?
senhoras e
Valeu.
senhores. Obrigado aos lutadores, juízes, organizadores e, claro, a audiência. Nos vemos logo na próxima edição do Acbjj 20. Muito boa noite.